I just realized I never went live on YouTube. Yo, what's up, YouTube? Just oh god, that means I need to get the YouTube chat open too, don't I? Hold up. Pop out chat. Oh my god, I can hear the star rail. It's happening. Finally opening. Alright, where are these codes at? Predrin probably has them up, right? And I can just copy it from there. Predrin. Where are they at here? Where are they at? They're not here, man. Okay, to Twitter. God damn it. Go to Twitter. Once I can open my email, I have to open my email. Opening my email. Terrible bad. Oh, I guess let you guys see some Pokemon stuff while. Oh my god, I don't even have Pokemon open. Hold. Yeah, you can look at the whole Pokemon screen while I figure this out. Alright, where is this Gmail? I think I had this hooked up to my Gmail, right? Yeah, there it is. Boop. Boop. Alright, come on. Come on, game. I have codes to redeem. Yeah, it was just like sat down, picked up my phone for a second, I saw the codes, I was like, oh my god, that was today. Boop. Do. Boop. Do. Boop. Alright. Plus 300. Let's go. That's like some number of summons I don't feel like thinking about right now. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I looked at this fight a little bit. Just a little bit. And I just realized it probably erased everything I looked at, didn't it? Because that is what happens when I turn off my computer. Alright. I know it was, what the oh, I'm looking at this fight already. I know it was Arboliva plus, I think, Meowstic lead. The one thing I'm not 100% here is I don't know if Persian realizes I can quick guide. So this thing might not fake out, which would be annoying. But both of these guys should be safe anyway, so it shouldn't matter if it fakes out or not. This is the fight. Technically, this does have hypnosis. I just need to not have I believe it out against the 7 because I believe it does need a healing item just in case, but that's fine. Oh, you want a healing item on both of these just in case. And I think it was like this guy. Who else was I bringing here? I know Egg was coming here for sure. I definitely wanted Egg here because of a backup on this. I feel like I had a backup Chimecha him, and I feel like you can't be bad. I feel like Golem can't be that bad. I guess this does have Trailblaze. Another fake out can't be that bad. If I bring another fake out, it's probably Persian. Oh, that's not Persian. I think the issue if this was I want something that could technically back up this, which this kind of can just back up this. I was debating Lapis with like a -1, but like this is about the same line, honestly. I think it's just the Iron Head. Does that Lapis doesn't always get Iron Head, right? I guess neither of these always get Iron Head. So yeah, about the same. Okay, that's fine. Should work pretty well though, I believe. Right, I changed that button, didn't I? Hold up. I recently changed part of my keyboard settings because, like, for the longest time, I had this weird thing where I had my tilde on X for a reason in a specific game that I haven't played in years. I just, like, never got rid of it, and I finally got rid of it the other day. Why did I even have to get rid of it? Oh, yeah, I had to get rid of it for Slay the Spire because, X for Slay, or tilde for Slay the Spire is the console command, so there's, like, every time I try to talk in any Discord, I just open the console constantly and Slay. It was like the worst thing ever. Alright, we need Arboliva. We need Meowstic. Raw XD. This. I feel like if I remember right, I wanted pre-bud on both of these just to be safe. Did I need an item on Egg? Or was Egg just fine? Egg does want Miracle Seed to guarantee a one-shot, that's why I wanted to have the item on her. Or I want to have the bun on her. Pre-damage should not matter here. I can always take one on I believe it, which was the plan. I guess I have nothing that swaps into... I guess Persian swaps into Fury Swipe. Right? That's the plan. Persian swaps into Fury Swipe while I believe it just destroys the other side and we fake out the Persian. Yeah. Because we have the better Persian, I think, maybe. I don't know. We have a Persian. It's good enough. Alright, let me just remember what the Fury Swipe 5 crit ranges were. I believe is fine with Orn, but I think Meowstic needed specifically a Citrus to be safe. Well, I guess that Berry Juice also does it here, looking at this. Berry Juice will also do it. And everyone else here should theoretically just be vibing. I think I actually want Chester on these two to be safe. Because you also have to deal with the Chimecho as well, which shouldn't be that bad, but can get a little bit weird. Alright, let's do this. Remember, I should have already done all the fights leading up to this, right? Because we already got an encounter. What was our encounter? Nido. Oh, I haven't leveled Nido yet, have I? Did I even show this guy in stream? I don't think I did. Oh my. It's not a bad Nido. Pretty bulky, a little bit low speed, but it's fine. Honestly, attack down's fine because this is going to be more of a special attacker. I'm actually going to level this real quick. Was any weird evos on, or, yeah, evolution timing on Nidoqueen? I don't think so. Mudshot Flatter, Crunch Poison Jab, Scorching. Looks like everything's the exact same no matter what you do here. If there's anything, it's going to be like way later, and I just don't care enough about way later. It's going to be so much later that it's actually like completely irrelevant. So I can just level this now and evolve it after. Nidorina. Fury Swipe. Technically better Scratch Ball, never press it. Probably better coverage in the normal type. I do want Mudshot on this thing. I do like speed control on this. Ladder. This is Confused with Ray's special attack is never something I think I can really rely on. This is probably better than double kick coverage right now, but what are the exact stats on this guy going to be? I imagine this is better than Sludge. I just don't know. Do we get Sludge Bomb here is the question, right? Nido Queen. It actually still has more attack than special attack, which is insane at minus attack, but like it makes sense. And the Queen doesn't actually have like any fucking special attack stat, which is always so weird when it just gets only special attacks, right? Like especially the special attack of the two, but like it's less special attack than fucking Nidoking. While barely having more bulk. It's just like always so weird. Yeah, I mean Poison Jab is still gonna be much better, is what that means though. There's like no situation where I have to realistically Sludge. Scorching is special 70, right? I do want this. I technically have another Toxicmon, but it's a slower Toxicmon with a very different resistance profile, right? One's pure poison, while this one can also resist the... what's it called? Electricity types. Realistically, dark coverage is like very rarely useful, right? Let's go with that. Let me go grab... I'm assuming we can get a Moonstone here, right? Oh, hold up. I need to switch the music over, don't I? Even though we're literally about to turn it off for the first fight, huh? Let's see. Boop. Alright, I think... oh, you actually can't get it here. Okay, you have to go back then. Go back to Petalbug to get one? Oh, God. There we go. Yeah, right, so I'll just do this before I forget. There's like no ward you would ever Eviolite a Nidorina, right? That just can't be correct. I refuse. Okay. So I'm not taking this fight, I don't think. Might actually have use in this fight, because I didn't check, but I've just already looked at this fight like this one. Do I just keep doing this, right? That's so much easier when it's just on the edge of the map, holy. Alright. That for sure means we've at least made it to this grass, though, so we should be good to walk into this. Okay. So to make sure one more time, I should not be missing anything here. It gets a little weird if this Persian presses Snull, but it almost never should. If it presses Snull exactly turn 2, this gets a little bit weird. That's like the only weird thing that can happen, though. If that does happen, I might have to just risk an Energy Ball. But that should be fine. Like, it's possible, but I don't think it's, like, super likely to happen. Alright, let's do this. It's time. Alright. We have I believe it and Meowstic. There's one thing I don't know about this Persian. I think it's still gonna fake out here, even though we have Quick Guide, but I could be wrong. What I am gonna do here, however, is I'm gonna Draining Kiss first to do slightly less of the Golem on the first attack. This Golem will set up Stealth Rocks, but we are fine with that. And then we're going to Quick Guide to stop the fake out. Perfect. We're gonna Draining Kiss this because this is a sturdy Golem. We have a Mega Drain that would usually be able to kill this, but because it can live up sturdy, we'd rather do this first so we can heal up off of something later if something weird did happen. Because obviously we can never actually stop that without faking out and risking the fake out on the Persian side. I just wasn't going to risk that. But I really don't want to take damage on I believe if I don't have to. I'm not going to Mega Drain. Meowstic, because it's faster, is always just like safe here. So Meowstic can kind of just do whatever it wants to do. I could swap into Persian now for the fake out next time, which I think is what I'm going to do just to be safe. I'm going to swap this into Persian. Persian will now just be able to fake out his own Persian next turn. And damage doesn't matter. I believe it has Triage, which means it will be a priority move Mega Drain that will always KO Golem. Now we're hoping to not see Snarl. If we do see Snarl, it's still fine though. It did use Snarl, that's okay. One of the other reasons I want to go ahead and switch to Persian. Luckily, I believe it is just safe here. What I can do is I can now fake out the Sand Slash instead to stop the Sand Slash from attacking, I believe it. That's the other reason I just want to go and go into a fake out here. So I'm going to Mega Drain here, just so we can have HP back. I mean, you could actually debate an Energy Ball here as well. And -1 Energy Ball does one-shot. But I think I'd rather Mega Drain just to be like Giga safe here. So we're going to Mega Drain, and we're going to fake out the Sand Slash. Mega Drain sadly will not kill here, but it will set up for a kill next turn. Also put us back at max HP so we never really die here. This will fuck Citrus, that's fine. With a second Snarl. That's fine, even at 2 Snarls, even through Citrus, this will be a kill. I just need to make sure Persian can't still die. That's the one thing that's like a little bit scary here. Even through all this will still kill. Let me just confirm that Persian does not die to their Persian here. I believe we should never though because of the thing. Yeah, we can take upwards of 75 here. We are 88. So we're going to do an Persian, just go ahead and we're going to queue a Foul Play and a Sand Slash just to make sure it always dies, but it should always die. When this inevitably does kill the Sand Slash, we'll still go into Persian. Mega Drain will always KO this. Nom nom nom. Okay, I did Fury Swipe into this side now. It's a little unfortunate. 2 crits in a row with Fury Swipe, by the way. Like I said, because we have the Ornberry, we can never actually die here, but that is still annoying. 3 out of 4 crits. This just makes next fight so much worse, is the problem. This does make next fight a lot worse. Can I ever kill this at -2? There's no way, right? Yeah. It should always be Fury Swipe when I believe aside now with this low HP. It'll always see kill. Please tell me that's still good enough for... That might not be good enough. Only healing for 19%. It just makes Duck Trio a lot weird. I'm gonna have to do the weird Duck Trio line that I didn't want to have to do, but we just have to do it now. Just debate if I want to go into Delphox now, though. I might just need to go into, like, Luxray because of that. I can't really go back to Meowstic because of Stealth Rocks being up. It would have to be Meowstic. Meowstic also just has, like, a really good Chimecho line, though. And also just TP out if I need to in some weird scenario as well. We always go up Psyshot. It might be a double swap angle. Meowstic and... yeah, I don't hate that. So I can go here and Meowstic for next turn. It's probably the better play. Could also just leave Persian out to damage here, though, which is kind of also a really good play, right? Persian always has a KO range here, so I think I'd rather just do that. Save the HP or Meowstic in case I need it next fight. Even through burn with the items we have, we will never die on Delphox. I just can't do an infinite amount afterwards. Even if 5-hit crit, we're never dead there through Berry. Even through burn. And kind of the debate I was making of bringing Golem as well, but I just need something that can also actually attack Persian just in case it needed to. As well as just fight Chimecho. Chimecho can basically do no damage to the Delphox. We also don't do much damage to it, but Delphox takes no damage to the Chimecho. I should have retaught Mystical Fire for this, huh? Need to remember that after this fight. Reteach Mystical Fire. Use out the Magic Room for fun. It's gonna Side Shock here, and this should actually do damage to Persian, so Persian does need to run away, but that's fine. We're just gonna go into Meowstic. Into Meowstic here. I do Hypnosis on Meowstic. If that does happen, it happens. I'm fine with that. Even as a Dream Heater, Meowstic is kind of just vibing. Okay, to do Hypnosis into that side and hit. That's fine. Even asleep, Meowstic is just not taking that much damage from a Dream Eater, so we're just vibing. It does suck, but it is what it is. It's gonna keep Side Shocking. We physically can't wake up the sun anyway, but I'm still gonna Disperse it for fun. Is that even in a Dream Eater, this is healing a little bit, but it's fine. We'll eventually wake up. Good crits. Yes, I did see the Dream Eater overseeing the Dazzling. No crit. Max Hero can take that as 51, so we're still vibing here, just trying to wake up. I believe as long as this doesn't crit, we should also have a guaranteed kill next turn. Again, we'll just swap out a Meowstic if we need to. Again, I said max I can see is 51, so we'll see if we are able to survive the next one as well. Rocking one berry here, so we'll be in range to just stay out and try to survive the next one. So we still have plays against this next guy, but it definitely gets a lot weirder because of what happened here. This should usually kill. The biggest issue is I can now no longer stay out with, I believe, against the Dugtrio, which was the original plan. No, that is what happens when you get crit 4 out of 5 times on one fucking Fury Swipes, right? Feels bad, but what can you do? Okay, this will be a chain fight. Fine. Yeah, sadly, even after healing, we can always add to this Iron Head, so we do have to run away. This will always be Iron Head. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into Luxray first, I believe. How much HP does Persian have left? Persian is still kind of vibing here, so Persian will still be able to do some work against this thing. It has Rocky Helm, so I need to be a little careful because we are making contact. I'm just gonna have to go straight for a foul play, but that's fine. I might be trying to kill an Executor, but we'll see. We were trying to kill an Executor or Delphox. Delphox can still go for kill here if it's coming into exactly Iron Head, which isn't the hardest thing to bait in the world. Not super easy, but it's not like the hardest thing ever to bait. Delphox cannot one-shot though, so do we have to do some chip with something else first? Can I come in on Meowstic ever? 87, 81. Meowstic can never come in here unless it's mud, and so yeah, we are just gonna go Luxray here. This can never Stomping against the I Believer. Stomping never saw a kill, even with how low we were. We have a -1 here. So that we do die to crit Stomping as a Luxray, so we do need to get out again here. So we will just go straight into Persian here. As long as Persian doesn't get crit, Persian is like bigger vibing. If it does get crit, we just need to figure it out. That would be fine. We also go for Egg Kill. Egg Kill is more of an emergency. Oh shit, because Egg Kill would have to get through a Stomping. Did I give Egg Miracle Seed? No, I did not. So I need to be a little careful there as well, but it should be fine. We go here. Okay, decided to do Metal Sound for the -2 special attack. Obviously, that does not matter for us at all. -2 special defense. This thing has no special defensive moves, so we're just vibing still. I'm gonna press Foul Play here. This will be about half its HP. Stomping Tantrum crit can only do 42. Even after Rocky Helm, we'll never die to that. We can get flinch spammed here, which this is the biggest worry about how this fight can go. Still fine to do one Foul Play here, but that is really unfortunate. Okay, no double flinch is really good. That means that whatever we send out can now actually have a good kill range here. That's the Rocky Helm proccing. Now we have 30 HP, so this should be pure random move, yes. Not quite pure random move, but still can very likely be either of them. Okay, so this is where it starts getting weird. I cannot go into Rocksteady here. I do not want to get a Stomping unless I mean, I could go Luxray and just risk Luxray. That's the one option we have. This is very likely Iron Head. The safer play is probably to go straight Egg, though. And I think if there's a way to get Egg on a better move coming in on Stunfisk, I think the answer is probably no. I could go I Believe It into Stunfisk, though, I believe, right? The fact I couldn't I Believe It is only 29, so I can go back I Believe It there and try to get a Mega Drain later. Okay. That means it's probably fine to go Egg here. Unlikely. The issue is it's likely Iron Head, right? Egg takes a little too much for my end, even from my taste, but I still think it is the better play, especially at -1 as long as it doesn't crit. We're in a very good spot. If it does crit, we're still fine. Also, a very decent chance he'll just Metal Sounds or Memento to just does something stupid. Okay, Memento, interesting. That's -2, right? Even at -2, this thing can just fight the Stunfisk pretty well, in all honesty. Yeah, even at -2, we're actually vibing to the Stunfisk, surprisingly. Energy Ball. No Earth Power, especially if it doesn't minus us here, we're like giga vibing. Power of the Egg. Oh my god, it actually minus us here. What the? Yo, calm down, buddy. It's only do 63 here, though. We always go in 2 more, so we're fine. Okay, even after button, we never die here, so we get Energy Ball again. Close. Earth Power again, that's fine. Earth Power crit, even at -1, can never kill us here, even after Bun Tick. And then we can always just kill with Energy Ball and outspeed next turn. I'm surprised I decided to Memento there. I guess we showed kill, right? Was what happened. There's probably just like an increased chance of that Mementoing if we show kill because of it being faster, right? That's what I assumed happened. We're like very surprised if that wasn't a AI thing, right? Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. This doesn't put us into a fight, right? Okay, there's nothing up here, is there? No. There's berries up here. And I was looking at these Fiona. We actually have like a really good Pokemon for this Fiona. I believe is insane to this Fiona. I can't believe we got 4 out of 5 crit on that Fury Swipe, though. What just happened? That is insanity. Alright. Intim, Crunch, Play Rough, Poison Fang. This Play Rough does absolutely butcher, but it doesn't kill is the key thing. What's our damage through Intim if we're pre-bunt? Like, what if I just lead this pre-bunt and press Drain Punch? Or even just press some fake out Drain Punch to guarantee it, right? Like, we're never dying here. Don't really care about the how. We never die to 1 bun plus a Play Rough under any circumstance, right? 188 bun is... Oh god, where's my... Let me move this up here while we're doing this. Like, we're only taking 11 from that. So it's still 77. So yeah, we always exactly live and we just get the healing off on the Drain Punch. Play Rough can attack drop us, but it can never do anything else stupid. We do need a backup plan if we do get attack drop, but I don't think that's going to be as bad. Especially when we're basically guaranteeing we're coming into Play Rough, right? With how much we'll be healing. Because if we're guaranteeing like a Play Rough in, I can probably... this needs to relearn Mystic Fire, and I need to get Guy in this, right? Let's get rid of this. Just to be sure, I can't like... Game's not bugged, right? Yeah, you need a balance match for that, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the... That's the Sky Lead for sure. It does just sound good. I mean, it's a little bit on what we bait, but probably not that much. I can just guarantee the Drain Punch kills as well if I wanted to. Or not if we get attack dropped, right? Or attack dropped the second time. Either way. So probably just give it an on and call it a day. I think this also has a knockoff, right? Just in case something... No, it doesn't have knockoff. Alright, we're now faster than everything except Fione. Fione does see out damage. Oh, I'm looking at Delphox. It might send Globo and Zin Headbutt saying kill, but we're obviously fine with that because we have Persian. Persian is just a very good Globo counter with this foul play. Love to see it. Also, like, pretty likely to get Razor Shell too, so we're not entirely just dependent on quick draw, quick claw procs. We have the fur coat, like, we're giga vibing here. Love to see that. So I'd be probably fine just getting straight into Globo. If we don't get straight into Globo, it's fine, but like, I'd honestly rather get straight into Globo. Apparently this is also good against it. Yeah, I was about to say that sounds giga fake. It is a giga fake. Kind of thought so. Overcoat Bright Powder is probably what I'm most afraid of here, right? I don't know what I'm doing into Overcoat Bright Powder. I could go this Toxic. It Quiver Dances. Quiver Dance is a little annoying here. Bright Powder is just being Bright Powder, though. I don't really think I have anything that hits through Bright Powder other than the Toxics. So it might just be Swalot Encore Toxic shenanigans. It's just when this eventually hits +6, I'm assuming the Shadow Ball is just destroying, right? But we are always baiting Shadow Ball is the key thing, right? Do I have who's my normal type? Arboliva. So I can always go back Arboliva to get Bug Buzz, and then Bug Buzz we can probably tank on something. I have something that just takes 0 damage from Bug Buzz. I wish I had anything that was... I mean, I have Aerial Ace, right? I can teach Aerial Ace to this. That's probably why you get that Aerial Ace TM here, right? Is for exactly this. Yeah, because Aerial Ace on this would just be a pure one-shot. If I wanted to go that route. The question is, do I care enough to go for that route or just the Toxic route? The Toxic's going to take a few turns to kill is the issue, right? That's what kind of worries me. Was I'm using my only Aerial Ace TM like immediately. On a month, I don't know if this thing's really going to be able to keep Aerial Ace that long, right? So it does get a little bit weird. I don't think I have anything else that's like guaranteed hit, right? I don't have like Vital on this thing. Will the Vital even help here? I mean, the Toxic is doing pretty good damage here. The issue is, like I said, the issue is this will start setting up Quiver. Is Quiver +2 or +1? Special attack, special defense, and speed all by 1. Like, it's a while before we're really even in danger here, right? And like I said, we have the Arboliva just like pivot through, right? To get Bug Buzzes for something else. The Arboliva is already going to be here because it's always fighting this. We can come pre-bunt with a... I guess we don't want Miracle Seed because we want a Mega Drain. We can still come pre-bunt here if we want to have an actual item, but... We can come like pre-bunt with a... What's that item called? I mean, we can also just Asper press Mega Drain twice, right? It doesn't really matter that much. Just need to come into Scald exactly. I don't know if I guess this is guaranteeing Scald Grass Knot. What if it sets up Tailglow though? That's the issue, right? If we don't show kill. Like if it ever sets up Tailglow, that's where we get into a weird spot. So I need to make sure this can't set up Tailglow basically is the goal. If that's the case, I might just want this guy to be low, honestly. Right? In that case, I almost want this guy to just be low and not Drain Punch. So just show a kill to this. I mean, I think I was just getting the Globo though anyway. Which means I need to like kill something with preferably like a fire type. Well, I guess this will always get Womadam first because we're fast on everything, right? So Persian will always get Womadam Bug Buzz. And my plan is either just to kill with Arboliva out or kill with like Delphox out. Delphox isn't like super great at getting Scald though. Oh, you're also good at this. Discharge. If it's something that actually like tries to guarantee the Scald though, right? How's Golem on Bug Buzz? Bad, right? How are you in on Bug Buzz? 23. Actually, really good. Will always show Scald for sure. Might need like one more Bug Buzz in, technically, right? So I think it would probably have to be like this, right? But if we get Ice Beam guarantee, that's also fine. This is taking pretty good damage from Bug Buzz, though. Lapis is also good at it. The Lapis is like very rarely seeing anything good from Fione. That's the issue. Constantly baiting Energy Ball as well, which isn't like the greatest thing in the world. You'd much rather something that baits the Shadow Ball eating Bug Buzz if possible. Does Camera Up do that? No, Camera Up also gets an Energy Ball, so maybe I just need like an Energy Ball lead as well. I mean, this is really good getting Shadow Ball from Energy Ball, right? Probably it's supposed to just be this. And the only thing I'm a little afraid of is the Fione, but it should be fine. I just need one of these two to be out when we kill it, and we'll always be safe, right? This should very rarely get Ice Beam. Even after taking some damage from like Shadow Balls and stuff like that. Well, I'd be taking Bug Buzzes, not Shadow Balls, but should be fine. You can also pivot in on Energy Balls if it absolutely has to, right? I think this works pretty well for this. What happens if we do get Fione early, though? I don't... Let me try to think if there's any way to not get Fione early. I can only heal for 22% while taking 50 anyway. Right? So I'm always taking at least 30% here, so I should always show the Globo kill, so it should be fine. Right? Do I have a backup for this just in case this does fail? I mean, if Muscle Band, we can have a fail, right? Muscle Band pre-bunch, surely we kill even if we're -1. It's a little bit closer than I like. Right. If I need to, though, it is play rough. If we're guaranteeing play rough, I can go into this to get crunched to go into this and kill, so that's fine. This will have more than enough HP to do what it needs to do. Yeah, we'll just do this. Bludgeon is Giga Vibing. Swallow is Giga Vibing. I think we just do this. Let's Asper on you. We just need to make sure we never come into a Ice Beam. We should be safe. We do get an encounter here as well, don't we? The encounter might technically help with this fight, but I've already planned for everything before the encounter, so I think I'll go ahead and not take it yet. I believe there's just Headstone. That also does not help us here. So we should just have a pretty good line with this, though. I don't really see a world where we lose with this. Well, I mean, worlds exist, but like they're very fictional. Okay, even after one tick of Bud, we will never show a kill to this thing, so we can go ahead and fake out just to be a little bit safer. Fake out is the safest way to do this with the Drain Punch. We're going to fake out here. We'll take the Bud tick. Bud tick will put us at 177. The max damage this thing can do is 175 on a crit. Get the Drain Punch. Technically, there's a world where this does not kill, which would be unfortunate, but pretty unlikely. Because we're Drain Punching, we'll always kill out of the range of burn here. That should mean we're low enough to always show the Globo here, which is what we want. Okay. Back up. Take the Blunt tick. Actually, we probably do just show the Fiona kill here, right? Yeah, we do show the Fiona outspeed kill here. This is a guaranteed kill, though. It can see Ice Beam, Scald, and Grass Knot. This is pure random move, which is a little annoying, but not the worst thing ever. Pure random move, pure random move. I think I do still just go straight Arbor Lever. It's very unlikely to Ice Beam. Only 3 rolls of Ice Beam can show kill. Right? It's very unlikely to Ice Beam here. If it presses anything that isn't Ice Beam, we auto-win. Even if it presses Ice Beam, we only lose if it can, like, double crit. That's a double crit or double freeze, right? Coming to a Scald, we always win here because we can always kill 2 Mega Drains. Mega Drain here. This should just Ice Beam crit can never kill us, and we have the Aspirate in case of 1 freeze. The Ice Beam. That was the crit, but that's fine. Right now, Mega Drain, that will always KO this. Mega Drain over first because we're Triage, and we have a +3 priority on all healing moves. Is it healing moves or draining moves for Triage, actually? Not 100%. And does Synth have Bio? I was thinking to get Synth. Okay, this is Woman coming out. Woman does not actually perfectly guarantee a kill, but almost always sees a kill. Where's the move we want to come in on Swallow? Ideally it is just Bug Buzz, so yeah. We're just gonna go straight Swallow here, and Swallow's just gonna use the Toxic. Then Toxic, and then we're gonna Encore. Okay, there's the Bug Buzz. This only gets weird if we get exactly drop, but even then we're fine. Okay, we can go for a Toxic. Pretty decent chance of Quiver Dances here. It's fine if it does. Okay, went straight for the Shadow Ball. Perfect. Shadow Ball's not gonna hurt this guy too much because he's a pretty bulky guy. Alright, because we can, I'm gonna go ahead and Encore here and just see what happens. I believe Encore is not a guaranteed hit in this game, correct? So this can technically miss, but it doesn't really matter if it hits or misses, honestly. We're just kind of like pressing it to waste some turns, basically. Okay, we Encore this in the Shadow Ball now. What we can do now is go into I Believe, and I Believe is just vibing. Shadow Ball crit can have a KOS. Okay, that was turn 1 of Encore. You go into our normal type I Believe. I Believe it cannot take any damage from Shadow Ball ever. This will be turn 2 of Encore, and I can go ahead and just press a Draining Kiss for fun just to waste a turn. On turn 3 of Encore. On 2 of Encore, I'm just gonna go ahead and Draining Kiss for fun. As Bright Powder, we can miss. It's fine if we don't. It's fine either way. The I Believe is just kind of vibing here. There's the Shadow Ball, and then the turn Toxic. Now the Encore is ended, we should be queued back into Bug Buzz, which actually... I don't think this thing can Quiver Dance here technically, even if it can, it doesn't matter, right? Should always be pressing Bug Buzz. Into the Bug Buzz... Let me think of what I want to bait from Glowbro. Into this Bug Buzz, I think I just want to go Ninjask, because Ninjask baits the best move from Glowbro. You go Ninjask here. You can make the same debate for actually Hariyama. Hariyama wouldn't have been bad there either, but... I think Hariyama can get kind of weird if it minus Wardens and doesn't... I think it's dies to Toxic anyway, but... Okay, perfect. This should die to Toxic here, I believe. Perfect. Glowbro will now come out against the Ninjask on Guaranteed Zen Headbutt. Guaranteed Zen Headbutt, we go straight to Persian. Persian obviously being a Dark type will take no damage here. And it's just vibing. Alright, no reason not to fake out for fun, even though it doesn't really do anything. Oh no. I mean, it does do something. It wastes a quick draw. Let's go. Good shit, Persian. Now we just foul play. Should probably be up here. Damn, 2 quick draws in a row. Technically, this thing can spam Headbutt flinch us, but it's a 50-50 to even see it. So, like, we should be fine. If we need to, we can pivot into something else that also kills on a priority move now. We have to pivot into Headbutt Razor Shell, though, so I'd have to be a little careful. I think Hariyama can technically do it, right? 67? No, Hariyama cannot do it safely. I believe it could technically guarantee swap in here, but I'm gonna let Persian just have a moment. Good job, Persian. Proud of you. Seven fights. Oh, I forgot to put the 1 def, didn't I? Hold up. From the Roxanne the other day. Oop. Yeah, so the code did go down because I did not know that it would never stealth rock there. Very weird to me, but it is what it is. I don't know if it's necessarily never stealth rock still, right? Like, it could still have a chance of stealth rocking, but obviously it just never actually pressed into fast on it. Okay, let's go get our encounter now. I do not believe we have anything that can bait encounter, so we're just going straight in and holding W. We don't even get access to Static 1, like, for a while here, right? There's no other item back here, is there? No. Okay. Like, obviously up here is this idiot being lost. Yo, why you lost, buddy? Okay. What is in the zone again? I believe this is Ruststuff Tunnel? There isn't, like, another Ruststuff area, is there? It's only this one. It's only this one, yeah. Okay. So looking at Applin, Drudigan. Drudigan's the weak one. Applin's fine. Then anything that isn't Drudigan, honestly, is pretty good here. Well, that's probably one of the weaker, but that's fine. Like, everything here is pretty solid. There's not really a lot. There's, like... I say you're complaining about Drudigan. I don't even know if you're actually complaining about Drudigan in this, right? Obviously, that is something that I'm used to complaining about from other games, but could be here. Could be good here. You never know. We've not actually seen it one way or the other. I should be safe to lead this. None of these should really do too much to an air first. Just go for the T wave. And then just bring some generically bulk guys. You're never bad. What else? I mean, you're just a generic bulk guy. You're a generic bulk guy. Especially in the special attack. And I think a decent bit of this is special attack. Have an instant for fun. Like, we should be fine here. Oop. Okay, what did we hit? Swablu! I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Let me just make sure this doesn't, like, demonically give Swablu super early perish song. Something stupid like that. Guess we're still, doing the same thing either way, right? But, yeah, this thing shouldn't have anything that really does too much. It should be good to go for a typical T-Wave into capture. Missed. There it is. Okay, not gonna hate a Swablu, though. Not gonna hate a Swablu. Do you get easy facade access in this, I wonder? Like a Mega Altaria play? You still get, yeah, you can still get Pixelate here. What is the facade in this game? I guess the more important thing is where even is the Altaria, right? Altaria Knight is Fortress City Gym given by Winona after defeating her. Okay. Yeah, about the same places in Runman then, realistically. Well, I mean, I guess gym-wise. It's not too bad. The other thing I want to look at is when do you get Facade TM? Wonder how accessible better Facade users even are. Okay, what number is Facade again? I think it's one of the earlier ones, right? Nope. There it is. Team 42 is from Norman after the gym battle, so you will technically get it before. Obviously, you would never teach it until you actually have the Mega Array, but alright, let's go see what our new friends got for us. Calm Swablu, obviously that's not great for the facade use, but it kind of says what it is. It'll be pretty bulky. It'll be good for everything that isn't the facade use. It's actually pretty good if we find like another facade user and can just use this as a hyper voicer, right? We can access like D-Dance, right? That'd be way too strong. Oh, you actually naturally get facade on this as well, so you don't even need to use a TM. Interesting. It's not until 85, but pretty solid Swablu other than that, though. That's a very solid Swablu. It'll just be a special attacker, but that's more than fine, right? I cannot hate the Swablu. This would be a super bulky Swablu, too. When you get Roost on this guy? 99. Oh, there's a 41 Roost delay on this. Do you lose anything for that? Let's see, Natural Gift Defog. Natural Gift Dragon Breath Refresh. Defog Mirror Move. Solar Beam 38. You can Solar Beam, technically. Oh, no, you get it. Oh, you get Roost twice. You get it at 41 and... Okay, never mind. So there's no actual weird delay shenanigans here. I mean, it's kind of a delay for, like, Solar Beam. I don't know if that's ever useful, but... Might as well just, like, do it for fun, right? To see if it's actually useful. On, like, 3 levels anyway. Let's see if I'm actually allowed to keep it. That's not, like, terrible. Pixelate is only normal moves get transferred, right? But, again, by the point we'd have that, we'd probably just have Hyper Voice on it, if not close anyway, or maybe even Moonblast. So, like, it's kind of fine. Probably better than Fury Attack on this thing, even though this is technically an 80 move. Probably not Natural Gift. We do want Dragon Breath on this thing 100% of the time. I mean, we're not realistically pressing the round, right? Refresh his statuses, right? That's not terrible. Miss that stops reduction of abilities. These kind of have uses is the weird thing, though, right? I don't think I want Refresh on this thing. I do want Defog here, though, don't I? Probably over, like, Safeguard. Do I want it over Safeguard or do I want it over Mist? can probably play around this better than I can play around. I'm probably realistically getting rid of both of these. So I get Yeah, also there's actually a really good mirror move user, isn't it? You don't need a fairy move until you get the mega right, because you don't even have fairy stab here. So I don't hate just dropping that. I actually do kind of like mirror move on this bulky of a Altaria, I think. I guess there's like no reason to do this because I'm always taking Roost to my next move, right? We go up to 45 here. There's no way I'm not taking Roost to this guy. I want to keep Defog, I want to keep mirror move, so we're just dropping Safeguard for right now. Oh, you get Brave Bud, do you? You're attack down, but like that's a good move. That's a good move. It was mirror move though. I'm never dropping Roost. Never dropping Dragon Breath on my Primary Dragon type. I feel like I'm gonna regret not having this mirror move though, but maybe not. Maybe I won't. Wait, which one is mirror move? I'm thinking mirror coat. I'm thinking mirror coat, aren't I? I'm definitely thinking mirror coat. Yeah, I'm fine dropping this then. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking mirror coat. Mirror coat would be insane on this thing. Mirror move is kind of probably not it. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, I believe next we do have this is demonic CRF fight though. Oh my god. Even typing export is like so weird to me because it's just not the habit I'm used to anymore. It's so weird. Okay, I believe next we're going to have this demonic CRF fight. Or not CRF fight, but Raspberry fight. I'm so used to the second Raspberry fight just being CRA. Just feels weird to me for it not to. Alright. So Electro. That is. I have Silver Powder, right? Fuck me, man. 90. It's so close. That is so fucking close to just killing. That is so close to just killing. I didn't think what my Greninja answer is going to be before anything else, though. Like, the Greninja issue is going to be the bigger issue in this, in like just about any box, right? The only way for me to actually kill this is to come in on it being a water type. I kind of just hate the way this fucking Proteon check even works. I have no idea why it was added. Wait, I feel like it's just like, isn't it such a bad practice to ever fucking use it because it just fucks up everything else to do with Greninja? It's just like so weird. If I can force it into a dark type move, can I force it into Dark Pulse though? Actually, I still kind of just died it. I mean, I don't die it. I just need to keep Protean off and actually look at it the way it's supposed to be looked at. It's so much better. Okay. If I come into a Dark Pulse, I can always kill with Drain Punch, right? I would just have to guarantee a Dark Pulse send. Oh, wait, you guys have items, don't you? Hold up, let me actually get rid of those. Do. I think Ninja is going to be the big issue with this box. I think Harryama actually does have a pretty good answer to it, as long as it doesn't need to be the answer to something else. Right. Very bulky against it, doesn't care about the skull, pre-blunt, so it doesn't care about the ice beam. Basically full healing because of Drain Punch. I seem to guarantee I don't know how I guarantee a Dark Pulse is the issue. It'd have to be a Dark Pulse as its first attack as well. Right. How much do I take if it becomes an ice type? I'd also come in on Dark Pulse as it's an ice type. That also works. Okay. A few options then. So you can come into Grass Knot, right? It's just I think it can Volt Switch against this guy. I could lead Lapras. Frost Breath Ice Shard kills always. I think Avalanche even just kills, doesn't it? And that'll give me a better hit into likely anything coming back out. what would it send out if it Volt Switches into this? It's very likely just Grass Knot, but if it does Volt Switch, what does it send out? If it doesn't Volt Switch, what does it send out? If it doesn't Volt Switch, it's this one Grass Knot, which is probably fine. I don't kill this as pure Grass type. God, I wish this had the range to actually kill. That would be insane, man. It's so close, too. It's like one roll that doesn't kill. I could also just U-turn. This is guaranteed Volt Switch, so I could just U-turn, right? U-turn to something that baits Grass Knot guarantee. Which would be like one of these two. I could like U-turn into this. Does this do anything else in the fight? Probably, this is probably coming off of Savali anyway, right? Like, this has got to be my best Savali. Yeah, this is by far my best Savali. That's the only thing that can really bulk it reasonably. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not like super insane. I guess Kudelia is also decent against it, but this is by far one of my best, I say Savali, it's type null here, isn't it? I just U-turn into this, go into this on the Volt Switch. I can't Volt Switch at Grass Knots. I go back into this and I Leech Seed or U-turn again, depending on what I want to actually bait here. I can guarantee me like a Scoldin. Do I have something that just straight up dies to Dark Pulse anywhere? Meowstick? So Meowstick just gets this on Dark Pulse. Does, what do you get this in on? You can get this in on Scald is the issue with you. You probably also get Dark Pulse. Yeah, I have 2 Mon that guaranteed Dark Pulse here, which is interesting. I probably have more Mon that guarantee Dark Pulse, actually. Well, I have 2 Mon that guarantee that just immediately sends this out, but anything else that can potentially get Dark Pulse here? Look at this, I'm kind of doubting it. Saying this straight in doesn't really help. I'm sure something else even sees killing this, but down the line. I wonder if Meowstick does anything else in this fight. The thing is, Delphox does do this really well, so it's kind of hard to not want to have a Delphox here. Delphox is very good against this Lucario. I mean, Delphox is like by far going to be like my best option against Lucario if I'm using this against this guy. Delphox does not get Dark Pulse though, right? Let me see what the other guys I'm taking actually get. I don't mind like Nido for Cacturn. Lapis is also interesting. Lapis, I mean, they're both good for this. That's a poison jab, but that's fine. Spiky Shield spikes. So I guess you would rather something that doesn't have contact, which would be this. Technically, this can even redo it, but I don't think I'm going to redo it with either of these guys. Delphox can technically also do it really well. It's just the Psycho Punch, but we can just bait Psycho Punch to go into something else, right? My Salazzle kind of just wants to be camera-upped, honestly. I already have my Savali. I have my Lucario that can also back up Cacturn, can also do a little bit against this. I have my this guy. I have my this guy. So I've accounted for this. This. Wouldn't mind like a dedicated Cacturn. But let me see what I can get from Greninja right now. I can guarantee Scald. It doesn't have to be Hariyama for this Greninja either. Like, if we're just like guaranteeing Scald, I can just go into Asperberry, I believe, if I'm guaranteeing Scald, right? And just not care. Like, I have a number of things that can do this. It doesn't have to be anything specific, right? Like, it can't just be Arbulova coming in on Scald. I literally just use this to U-turn into this guy as we kill Electrode. Do I have kill ranges with the Silver Powder? Technically, yeah, so it's probably worth just equipping it for fun. Oh, K-Map could also be my answer, or my Volt Switch in. It doesn't have to be Golem, but I mean, Golem just does it, so it doesn't really matter. Like, Golem's definitely here for Savali no matter what. I don't think that's a question. I almost wouldn't mind a secondary for Savali, but... As Avos do some damage, holy. Altaria is also not a terrible answer to this. So what am I missing right now? I decide who I want to have Greninja kill. I think I'm actually leaning towards Arboliva now, the more I think about it. Just go into this to get this to use Scald, go into this on Scald, and then while this is pure water type, it just gets absolutely annihilated here. Right? I don't hate that. We never died a Scald into Ice Beam because we get to heal. We have Asper Berry. Healing for 37%. This is like more than free. This has no prior moves. I think I like that a little bit more than Hariyama. Would also open up Hariyama to be a potential Savali backup, even though it's not like great. It's not great at it, though, is the issue. It's just too slow. All my options against Savali are slow, but Golem at least does something, right? So I have answer to this. I have answer to this. Answer Lucario. Answer to Salazzle. This with a Pecha. Power just always kills. Answer to Savali wants to be Golem. I don't have like a dedicated Cacturn right now. Do I have a Cacturn that can also like back up for other stuff? That's the question. I mean, Lapras is actually a pretty good Cacturn answer, unironically. So is Golem. The biggest issue is I can't spin here. My spin is Swalot with Acid Space. Swalot's actually pretty good at just being out against this. Give me an emergency reset for Salazzle. Relatively bulky Mon. Can probably just do something in emergency if it needs to somewhere else as well. The biggest question here is how am I getting type Null in? Right? That's the one thing that's a little scary here is how I'm getting type Null in. Because this will never come into this. Because our current order is... We kill this. We're healthy, but not perfectly healthy. So we probably are betting this in on Brick Break, if nothing else. I mean, I was just getting this on Brick Break. There's no way we're not. So I'm going this. This shows fast kill here. Shows heavy out damage here. So it'll go straight into type Null here. Walk up is only the attacks, right? This does go +1/+1. Are we still vibing? Like, even +1/+1, we're still vibing here. We always kill in 2 Hammer Arms, so that's fine. We've already dealt with Lucario. Against the Golem, we're probably getting Cacturn back out. No, Golem's actually fast to kill against... Well, it'll be slow at that point because we've pressed Hammer Arm. So, against Cacturn, we're showing it a fast kill on Golem into Needle Arm. Okay. Always in a Needle Arm, though. I guess it can technically be into Sucker, but we obviously just don't care about Sucker. I mean, I could go Nido here. Instead of, like, Swalot. I could go this. Like, the question is, how afraid of spikes am I? Not really, right? Like, not at all. It does have corrosion, though, so it's not like, Swalot's, like, super insane against it, but... Swalot is just good against Cacturn. Get rid of the... spikes. I'm getting Sucker Punch, but that's fine. I can even just, like, pivot through if I believe it, right? I mean, I can pivot through with anything, because it's, Sucker Punch, right? So we're not even feeling that bad about it. Well, let me just, Mortal Spin as it's dying. Even Acid Spray is actually doing pretty good damage here. Just attack on the Sucker Punch tons. Just press, like, Toxic Encore so I just know what it's using and then just Mortal. So we have an Encore if it's Spiky Shields as we Encore, but that's honestly fine. That's still just 1 ton of it just taking Toxic for fun. Basically, we're always coming to at least Needle Arm, if not just nothing. So I don't hate this. The other option is just Lapras. I guess Lapras is also very safe at this, right? Lapras is also just very safe at this, so it probably is just Lapras. Even if it says 1 layer of spikes, we don't care. We outspeed it for Frost Breath. We always live Needle Arm into Sucker Punch. Needle Arm can't just, like, randomly down me, right? Yeah, so what is Tanga Berry? I'm assuming that's Bug. Yeah, super effective Bug types, but who cares? I mean, technically this can even come back in and just... I guess I can't take Sucker Punch, but it exists. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think this is fine. It's actually a really good Respiratory Rival box. This just like looks insane. Probably means I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Guys, there's technically a reason to come pre-bounce on this, right? At least there's no reason to not come pre-damage is the better way to put it, but... Because there's a chance this just does something in Salazzle as well. God, this actually looks like an insane box for this fight. What the... I feel like everything I have here has the potential to do multiple things just depending on how the rest of the fight goes, which is always kind of insane, right? Okay, I'm just trying to think of statuses. I don't think anyone here is afraid of a status, right? Camera up does. Camera up should have Petra. No one else here should ever be afraid of a status, though. Alright. I guess it does help that I have, like, an insane Electrode line, right? Like, part of the problem with this is usually the Electrode bait. We just have an unreasonable Electrode line since this Ninjask is a Ninjask. God, Ninjask is a hell of a mon, holy. There's a soundproof magnet. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Protein Wise Glass is fine. Inner Focus Ability Shield is fine. Water Absorb Tango is fine. Corrosion Shuka is fine. Battle Armor, Super Belt is fine. We should win against all of these very freely. We should be good. Alright, let's do it. Wasn't the fight. What is this? Do 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 do. Alright, get fast in this thing. This thing has no prior moves, nothing weird like that. This thing sees a kill Volt Switch, which means it should always press Volt Switch. Even though we see kill on fast kill, shouldn't matter, this should always see Volt Switch. This Ninjask, even though it is basically 0 speed, is just fast as this Electrode because this Electrode doesn't have plus speed, which I'm very surprised this Electrode doesn't just have plus speed, outspeed everything, but you know what? I'm not complaining. We're gonna U-turn out here. That crit is fine. It just accelerates what we were going to do anyway. U-turning out here, we want to bait Greninja on exactly Scald. To do that, we're going to go into Camera Up here. Camera Up is slower, always showing a Scald kill to Greninja. It should guarantee Greninja. The only move Greninja should see a kill with here should be Scald. Perfect. Alright. Into this Scald, we're going to go I Believe It. Obviously, I Believe It does not care about Scald. The way Protean works in this, because Greninja is a Dark type, this will still make it into a pure Water type. Because now pure Water type loses the Dark typing. But Keely, this means it can no longer Protean into Ice Beam because this is one-time Protean. Only the crit Ice Beam can do 104, which looks dangerous at 94, but once we press Mega Drain here, with Triage, we will priority hit the Mega Drain and heal for all of the damage we just took from that Scald back to 100% HP. Even after the Bun Tick, we will live an Ice Beam crit. Because if Bun does, we don't even lose the Asper Berry. Gonna Nom 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 this. Like a pull. Hit the Ice Beam like a champ. Take a Bun Tick. And now we have a prior Mega Drain that will always KO the Greninja. Alright. 62, 62, 62, 62. Lucario will always come out here seeing kill. At 62, this can see Fire Punch. It is not only Brick Break, but it's technically a very, very small chance of Iron Head as well, but it should usually be Brick Break or Fire Punch. Basically, always one of the two. We're gonna go into Delphox here. Delphox just walls the fuck out of this man. Just sits there looking cool. Alright, we eat the Fire Punch. As a Delphox, we do now show an outspeed KO to it, so it should just Q Bullet Punch every turn. I'm just gonna Mystic Fire. As a Bullet Punch, that's fine. Obviously, us being a Fire type means that we're taking basically nothing from that. Mystic Fire does not always kill, has an okay kill range. We actually have the kill range, holy. There's a 43% kill range, not bad, not bad. I believe this is in Cac... Okay, it is Null, so yeah, it's Null because we show an outspeed to Cacturn, and Salazzle just doesn't exist against Delphox, so this will always be Null. Sadly, this isn't always attacking, but even if it does set up, we don't care. This is literally any random move. This can press any random move. The insane thing is, we don't care, because Golem is a fucking unit. This Golem, even with a single-digit HP and a basically 0 defense, just stands there, looks at this man, and wonders what the fuck are you trying to do here? You press the hammer arm here? Gonna walk up for +1/+1? Who cares? Good job, buddy. You're +1/+1. What are you gonna do now? Crit me for 59 damage? My 104 HP? Come on, buddy. Alright, we do good -1 speed there. And now the next hammer arm will always kill here. There's a frustration, that's fine. I would also be frustrated if I was losing to a Gen 1 Kanto Golem. Okay. Now we show an outspeed KO to Cactus, so this should always be Salazzle. I actually sent the Cactus out. Interesting. Oh no, because we slower from the hammer on my 2. Right. That's exactly how it was in the plan. I'm just too tired to remember what the plan was. The plan was good. Alright, 68 HP. This will always see a fast kill from Needle Arm. This should go for Needle Arm over Spikes always. It's fine if it doesn't. Either way, this might seem weird. Could go into I could go into Ninjask here actually, just to get more Lapras HP. I think a small chance we come into Spikes like that though. I could go into Delphox actually, just guarantee Lapras HP. I don't hate just guaranteeing Lapras HP. Lapras can technically usually even solo Salazzle. I think it's not like guaranteed, but you can just fight Salazzle for fun. I think I don't mind that, because this is always Needle Arm. Needle Arm can never kill Delphox. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Delphox here. There's a Needle Arm. This will do like nothing to Delphox, even on crit. Now we show a fast kill and Sucker Punch sees a kill, so I can't imagine this ever doesn't just Sucker Punch, so we're just gonna teleport out. We TP out. Go into Lapras. And Lapras always has an outspeed kill with Frost Breath. Obviously, this thing can press Sucker Punch again, so we technically don't always not take damage, but it can only hit us with a Sucker Punch now. It'll never hit us with the Needle Arm. Okay, it can go for Spiky here as well. I'm assuming that means this is guaranteed Sucker Punch, so I'm just gonna Ice Shard. I'd be very surprised if this wasn't now guaranteed Sucker Punch. Yep. That was Sucker Punch 2, by the way. We do need to count it, but it shouldn't really matter too much. Alright, perfect. Goes down and Salazzle comes out. Salazzle obviously does have Toxic. Doesn't really matter too much. Do I always go Frost Breath into Brine? Or do I need to Brine first? Frost Breath is doing 33. Alright, it'll change Brine amounts, won't it? What is 124 minus 33? It's, was that 6? 7, 8, 9, 91? 91 sounds right. I think that always kills, right? Yeah, it should. I think I was just Brine. No, I think I want to Frost Breath because I don't want anything too stupid to happen. Okay, we do get Toxic here. Do we live a crit? I guess it can't crit Venoshock, so we actually just always live here. God, what an easy CRI line. Holy. We can just always Brine here, even into crit the Toxic or the Venoshock can only do 87. So just Brine and Brine should always be a kill. If it's not a kill, we just kill with Ice Shard. Obviously, it never sucks, but it doesn't actually ever kill us, even through Toxic. It never looks like it does a lot because Lapras is like pure base HP, but obviously it'll just never put us in Toxic range. Easy. I guess, I mean, it was a 4 months here. I think I came up to bait the Scald, right? So no, it wasn't quite a 4 months here, right? But really easy though. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What is Misk, by the way? What time form scan item I see? Oh, what is this? Hold. I haven't linked something I need to look into later. Hold up. Oh, it's a cute little Ditto Eevee. Holy. Wait, this thing is cute as fuck. Hold up. Hold up. Look at this thing. So cute. Oh god, sound. It's so cute. What the? I might be getting one of these. Well, I guess not getting one of these because this is a free thing, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna be looking into this later. This thing's cute as fuck. Look at that little Umbreon. Ah, I wish I had shiny Umbreon. This is customizable, so like, I wonder if the customizable just means different forms, or if there's actually like customization in it. I'll look into it later. Looks cute though. Hold up. I need to react to the person who sent me this. It looks cute as fuck though. Wait a second. Alright, back to what we were doing though. There's no... He gets a Meowscarada. What's by Meow? What the... Look at this Finnegan. It's a Meowscarada. What the fuck? I'd 100% play that mon. Immediately, no question asked. Alright. Do for time. Am I taking the encounters here? Like, probably. Who the fuck is delaying when attempt 9? When, like, I'm bad, right? Like, who is delaying attempt 9 when I'm bad? There's no way, right? You don't get anything from this guy early, do you? Oh, this guy isn't even here. There's usually, like, a guy here who gives you Sludge Bomb, right? Or is it this guy? I'm sure there's usually a guy here who gives you Sludge Bomb and he's just... I guess he's just not here. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here, right? Alright, let's go. Let's see what we want to do with these encounters then. Let's go look at these encounters real quick. I make a copy of this, don't I? I'm still looking at the master sheet. Hold up. Let me make a copy of this before I forget. I'll need one eventually. I'm on the wrong Google. Hold up. Made on the wrong Google, didn't I? I have to request for my own Google sheet? Really? God damn it. I guess that'll just forever be on that. Let me... I set it up so my default for this browser is the correct one here. I don't know why I haven't. You could just sign that account completely out of Chrome, couldn't I? What if I just manage Chrome profiles? Can I just, log into Chrome profiles? Doesn't even show my... Hello? Oh, okay, this is a later me issue. I think I'm signed into the right one now, though, so it's fine. That's a later me issue. It's an annoying later me issue, but it's a later me issue. So weird, because like, it's obviously signed into the right one, but it's just like... Not... I don't know, it's being weird. Oh well. It's been weird. Who would have guessed? Alright, allow access. Alright, should be good now, I believe. Man, you get a random Eevee if I can make it to Train to Heal. I gotta at least make it to Train to Heal in this game. The random Eevee. Yeah, too. I'm just looking at some of the other random stuff here. You get a random thing from Aqua Hideout. Interesting. And from Moss Deep. Choose between random Paradox or Ultra Beast. Holy. There's no way you delay new Marvel, right? Those are some insane mon, though. Pico, Rotom, Togi, Toxel, Pumpkaboo, Flippy, Minior, Shellos. I mean, the first ones aren't like super insane. I don't even know why I'm looking at this right now. It was like way later me issue. Okay, me just needs to look at this. Alright. Let's see what we want to do for this Dewford. Like, the weird thing is, I have so many psychic types, man. But that also means we just have an increased chance of hitting one of the interesting things here. Like, I love a Ralt or Ponyta here, right? That would actually solve a lot of issues for me down the line to get either of these. I also wouldn't mind Chingling because I can just play around with Mega Chimecho, right? The thing is, the fishing here is low-key kind of ass. Oh, nothing happened. The fishing here is low-key kind of ass. The stuffing here later is actually really good. But I don't think it's correct for me to ever delay this for something. The stuffing here is insane, by the way. actually almost debate this, but I really actually could do this, right? Same with this. Who are my water types? It's only Lapras. Am I pulling 109? Rutini, Gumi, Swablu, Claw, Cedar, Jumpa. I mean, has a high chance of Gumi, Swablu. But this is like Dracovish, Tatsu. The answer is I'm probably fishing here, and I kind of, if I hit Tatsu here, I almost don't mind saving this if I hit Tatsu there, right? Same with, I mean, I think Slayport I'm almost always taking. Oh, you get a guaranteed ground in Slayport. I know Gligar is good though, so I don't want to just take that. Probably never fishing there because Love Disc. I think Love Disc is a skill, but eh. Dondozo chances. I wouldn't mind just like doing something like slightly stupid to try to get a Dondozo. Sounds kind of good, no? If I get exactly Tatsugiri instead of like Dracofish Horsey. I think I will delay in that case, at least for a little while, just see what we get. I don't think any of these really help my box a huge amount. Right? I think I always take this for the chance of a fairy type, though. I think the odds of getting a fairy type are just like way too high. They're actually pretty decent odds as well. You know, I guess I just get meta type, which meta type would also be good because it would give me a fast fighting type, right? I think I'm always supposed to take this at least. I think taking this one just like is not a question in the slightest. Oh, these are psychic types, right? My brain is like, oh, fighting type, yeah, that's a do-footing counter, but no, these are not fighting types. Sure. Is there grass up here? No, there's only the grass down here. All right. Yeah, ideally we get one of the fairies here. I think one of the fairies is by far better than most of the other ones here, but obviously we'll just have to see. Do you get Gardevoir at this level even if I do get that? That's the other question. Oh, you do get Gardevoir at level 30. That would be very good here. Yeah, either the fairy types here would be very good. I'm not hating either of them. Okay, this is the average. Like I said, this is fine. This is a fast fighting type, which is something we were missing. I'm not going to hate on a fast fighting type right now in this box. Pure Power raising attack with Rash. Rash is actually not that bad on meta type because it does get some okay special moves. Because with Pure Power, probably never really using them. Oh, that looks like very low attack, though. Yeah, it's very low attack. Really good special attack, though. Really good special attack. I'm surprised attack is that low even with Pure Power, though. That's kind of insane. Pure Power doubles attack, right? Does not double the attack stat, it just doubles the attack itself. Is that how it works? Or maybe just because it's like so low, it doesn't come into play that much, right? Because like every one attack we're getting 2, whereas every one special attack we're getting 1, right? So it'll eventually just take out. I'm trying to make sure there's not some weird delay here. I don't think so. Vessel's 99, what the fuck? I mean, if I delay Meditite to 99, I get reversal. Hold up. I can't be correct, obviously. I'm just taking this level. I just want to make sure, or just taking this Evo here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Bullet Punch, Brick Break, Psycho Cut, Mind Reader. Oh, no, wait. Brick Break? Oh, wait. Maybe there's... No, there's it. There it is. Brick Break, Psycho, 47's in Headbutt, 53 Power Trick. Maybe we have a counter. Jump Kick at 72 versus Jump Kick at 72. So, yeah, it looks like everything except for, like, the reversal is the same. And I'm obviously not delaying this reversal. That it sounds like a cap. It was interesting for some fights, though. I don't think you get any real setup, though. Go get Force Palm. Obviously, we want that. And it's probably just an instant drop here. Don't really care about Hidden Power. I can reteach it later if I need to. Psycho Cut is 70 Fizz. Let me see exactly what this thing's stats look. I have a lot of psychic types, which makes it kind of weird for me to want this as a psychic type fighter. Like, I think the fighting type itself is a little bit better. Yeah, even at 40, going to 45 here. This attack just isn't there. Okay, it looks like it doesn't actually count the attack yet. Right, that's what actually happens here. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so its attack and special attack will be very close to the same, it looks like. Realistically speaking. I don't know how true that actually is, though. Like, obviously, Psycho Cut should always do more than Fusion, right? As Meditam, it still says 60-60, right? Yeah, like, there's no way I don't want Psycho Cut on this. Like, I don't think it's a situation where I'd want to confuse on this over Psycho Cut, right? I think it just, like, can't exist. My Nuda is guaranteed to hit next move. I don't think I really need that. Bullet Punch is interesting here. Bullet Punch is interesting here. I had to drop the Endure. I'm thinking Endure is really good for, like, Truantmon. Just me to take a Bullet Punch. What else do you get? Quick Break, Psych Up, Zen Headbutt. I do want Zen Headbutt on this, but that's free. You get Power Trick, which is interesting, but not, like, super insane. You get Recover, but you're not really bulky enough for it. You get Counter, Jump Kick, yada yada yada. You will on Fake Out later, but obviously I'm just keeping the one now. This is the only prior move this thing ever really gets access to, is what it's looking like, which is what I wanted to know. I don't know how often you need a prior move with a Medicham, though, right? Doesn't sound terrible, but I just don't know how often you need it. Versus Endora does have some weird tech. Pseudo Protect is kind of nice. Right? A Pseudo Protect is kind of nice. I thought this mod's usually fast enough. It doesn't need, like, just a Bullet Punch, right? Only base 40 on a Steel type. Non-stab base 40. Like, the most often use for this would be my Fake Out. It already covers it anyway. I don't think I'm going to teach it. I do want this, though. You don't get Drain Punch on this, do you? Probably not. It is evolving. You get Psych Up, which Psych Up's also interesting, but it's like a very it's like a very specific move, right? It's not one of the Tutor moves, is it? Yeah, the Tutor moves a little bit better, but it is what it is. I mentioned a pretty good pickup here, though. Not hating it. Not hating it. Yeah, I think this Matcham should be able to do some work, though. Is there any debate if I want to pull the other two zones here, though? Oops. Wrong box. Because these are not terrible. I definitely don't feel like I care about delaying just for, like, Corsola Galar, right? When the rest of these are kind of whatever. I definitely think 107 at least I fish in, but I think, like, both of these are some... Like, this one specifically is actually some pretty good shit. I think 107 specifically I always fish, though. Okay, let's see what we can get. The Carvana, I believe Terra did remove the Fisher's Rin delay. The 10% Carvana. Okay. Another deck type. Maybe it's Carvana is maybe it's Carvana, though. Gentle is fine. Zero attack is weird as fuck, though. Zero attack is very weird. I have low roll to tackle like 3 encounters in a row. That's kind of insane. Go look at the Sharpedo guy. I believe there used to be like a Fisher's Wind here, but that has since been delayed. 72 versus 76. Is that flip ton relevant ever? Like it's so late to go for that flip ton. Liquidation 71 versus 68. Crunch 62 versus 62. There's some weird delays you can go for this actually. Mostly just that flip ton 76. Is that a relevant breakpoint anywhere? 73, 76 looks like the same exact breakpoint. Hold up. Is that the same exact breakpoint? Yeah, 73, 76 is the same exact breakpoint anyway. Who cares? Yeah, so there's just a straight send. I think the liquidation breakpoint is different. Liquidation was 71 on Sharpedo. Yeah, the liquidation breakpoint is different, but you already have a waterfall, and that should be good enough, right? I think I'm more than fine just taking this as a straight level. Another dark type. Is that 2 or 3 dark types? That's 2, right? That's nothing like super insane. I don't know how I feel about this yet. I think we'll have to see, right? I feel like you're just not bulky enough to use Screech, man. Am I crazy? If you're not bulky enough to Screech, you're not bulky enough to do that. You get strong draw once you become mega. When do I get mega of this guy? What Sharpedo White? Sharpedo S. About 119 post Weather Institute. That's not super late. That is not super late. Like, at all. Huh. You obviously want Waterfall here. I wouldn't mind keeping Aqua Jet. I know there's a speed boost, but there's just some situations where you would need it. Sharpedo Evo. You get Crunch here as well, I think, right? Poison Fang is weaker than Ice Fang. Poison type coverage is a little weird, but I think on average, Ice Fang probably is better coverage than Poison Fang is. Right? Night Slash is just better assurance. Psychic Fangs is just better than both of those, though, I think. There's the extra damage on Strong Jaws is really nice. Okay, that's all you get right now. Like, I'm supposed to actually drop Aqua Jet on this, but it also feels a little weird too, right? There are no items on anyone here, are there? Did I put items for captures? I did. Oh, no, these are items from CRI, right? Also looking pretty healthy, though. We have 1 delay in the back as well on a water type. So what are the exact coverages this delay can hit later, just so I can remember? Okay, I believe that should be our only delay, right? How many encounters are we even supposed to have at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why am I not doing it this way? Oh, fuck. I guess because this is different than the other one I'm used to. I don't know exactly how many encounters I'm supposed to have right now, but probably easy to count like no. Or, yeah, it'd probably be easier to count on the actual no website. But I'm not like we have Grove, we have that. Make sure there's nothing I actually missed. We have that. We have that. We have that. That. 104 Wood City. We took City, right? Yeah, I mean we had to. We got the Makakita. We took 115 for the leap because we needed an Aerodactyl. 116 sadly missed the Check Cadet. That was a Nido. Rest stuff just now. Just took Doofit and yeah, so 106 is the only actual delay. I think this is kind of waft delaying compared to this though, but maybe I'm wrong. The bigger issue is I have to debate what I want to do here, because we don't have a fairy type, right? There are 3 fairy types here technically as well. Having a steel type is just so fucking nice. But I've heard there's a demon. How high is the level cap raise after this? It's 45 to 53. That's actually relevant. I there's a demon Druidigan you really want a fairy type for. I've heard this thing is like absolutely demonic and you really want a fairy type for it. I don't know how the average steel type is really doing against that, but I might just greed and just say, fuck it, I have to find a different way anyway. This is part of a gauntlet, which makes it even more annoying, right? But it is what it is. I can just greed, see how bad it goes, and just take the steel type. I think the steel type on average is just better, honestly. Like, low-key. Never touch either of these rooms, obviously. Like, these rooms completely... just no. Like, what I'm getting Cleffa Snubble. At least it's huge power. Zoomeril, Katini, Milcery, Fido for Baby. A few of those start becoming not bad, but I mean, what am I getting? A fucking Galarian Meowth. I mean, Orthworm is good. Human's actually not bad here. Bonzo exists. Boom's not bad. Aaron's there. Mola's there. Klefki's there. Tinkerton's there. Like, the only miss is the 20% Meowth. It's 20% for a Meowth, though. It's going to feel really bad if I hit a 20% Meowth. I feel like having a Steel type is just too good, though, man. There's no way I'm not taking a Steel type. Yeah, we're just taking a Steel type there, I think. Alright, I imported these, right? Yes, okay. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Alright, Sailor Edmund is just a standard single, right? Oh no, I'm looking at... Oh my god, that's Sailor Edmund. Holy. I didn't realize who had the Druid again. What if Fisherman Bill's still over there? Alright, it's fine. It's probably... Okay, let me actually find... I think next is the Lapis double, right? Was there a fight before the Lapis double? We just did this, so yeah, next fight is the Lapis double. Terra hasn't fixed that yet, tragic. Okay, I know this Lapis double is really annoying to calc because of that. Like, I'm thinking of just destroying the Sea King. I'll still have really good damage against even this Lantern. Hariyama just doesn't take damage from anything, right? Like, discharges are all fine. Not even calculating doubles yet. Oh, Parabolic Charge is also an AoE. But my other side is just a ground type, doing ground type things. How much is that Fake Out doing? If Fake Out is doing 25, there's no way I have a ground type that does 75 to this thing, right? I don't even have a grass. I guess because it has a window berry, right? I can like Fake Out the Sea King and then kill over 2 tons with our Believer. I'm a little worried about this just swapping out, but I don't think I don't know if Eva Lantern can really do anything against I Believer either, right? I feel like I Believer does just fine this fight. Just I Believer with a Fake Out. Fake Out the Sea King just so it can't attack because it's the one I'm more afraid of. And I just kill it with 2 Mega Drains. 2 Mega Drains should always kill it. 66 after the first one was doing 33 exactly. Oh god, exactly. It's like this will always go down in 2. I can obviously come pre-burnt because neither of us are really taking damage from this. Both of us will just be pre-burnt. I have the Drain Punch lined up for this. I could also low kick on the pre-burn, but I think I'd rather just Drain Punch, especially in case it goes into the other Lapis. What does the other Lapis have again? One of the first fights. Oh no, it's not one of the first fights of Brawley. Right, yeah. The other Lapis is Luminous Moss, that's fine. Surf, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Ice Beam, but this one is modest, so it does do more damage. That's kind of fine. Like, there's no way it's one-shotting our Believer, right? It's not even coming close to one-shotting our Believer. And our Believer is just going to be doing damage to it. I don't think either of these have windows, right? Yeah, it's Luminous. Luminous Moss is if it takes a water move. Something, right? Yes. Special defense if hit by a water move. And the water absorb one also just doesn't really matter. Water absorb Wiki. Which one is Wiki? It's just a healing berry. That's fine. Yeah, this is the timid one. The timid one is the one behind the Lapis, so we don't really care too much. If I hit it with a pre-burn Drain Punch, we are just destroying it as well, right? Like, this like looks like it's going to be easy as fuck for this team. I know Delphox is also pretty good at this fight. I'm assuming Lapis just takes damage from nothing here, right? Lapis doesn't do much, but it can just be a mod that's existing on the other side. I feel like Meowstic's probably just bulky enough to do this as well, right? Especially once this is down. I mean, same with Ampharos. I feel like Ampharos is just bulky enough to exist here and not feel bad about it. So I think, like, without even thinking, we've already won this fight, though. Like, I'm pretty sure my 2-mon lead is just too strong for this fight to overcome. The mon can freely be bunched as well. Like, Lapis just, like, won't be a problem. I just don't think the rest of these guys are really that afraid. I'll give Cherry Berry just in case, but... Well, I'll give Cherry here. I don't think Meowstic ever cares about the Cherry. If it... Oh, not Meowstic, sorry. Lapis. Because Lapis should hopefully never come into it. Other than that, that should be pretty free, though. I just can't imagine we're, like, actually taking that much damage here, right? I think there's probably a chance this Lapis just immediately runs away. And honestly, I don't even think I care if it does, right? Like, I think it's perfectly fine if it does. Like, ideally, it doesn't, obviously, but I think it's perfectly fine if it does. Just because the Lantern can't really do anything to it, and I believe it anyway, and we're just getting free chip and everything. Like, we will eventually just win. That was just, like, super annoying to actually calc this fight, so I just don't want to. Why the fuck is my central heating making that sound? Give me a second, my central heating is doing something weird. I'm gonna choose to pretend that as nothing and deal with it at a later date. I would like stop as soon as I got up, so I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Probably nothing. Alright. So there should be a really good box for this, though. I think this box is like very vibing against this guy. Against these guys, I should say. I think Teriyama feels like it just like cooks this fight. So does the I Believe It, right? Right, we're gonna Mega Drain while we fake out the Sea King. Oop. It does mean Lapis did not swap, which is actually really good for us. We want this Lapis to not swap. We nom this. Sea King is flinching this turn, so we can just kill next turn with the Mega Drain. Mega Drain next turn will always KO. We cannot be paralyzed because we have a Pre-Bun I Believe It and a Gut Pre-Bun Hariyama. Neither of us will really be taking any damage from this thing, especially in a double battle. Sea King will get a power boost here. We obviously don't care because we have a Cryo Kill on it next time. We're going to queue up our Cryo Kill into the Sea King. I'm going to Drain Punch this Lapis because I think it can swap out here, but I'm not 100%. Because I don't know mid-turn swap AI because it's weird as fuck, but I wouldn't be surprised if the thing can randomly swap out, and if it does, we'd rather Drain Punch into it. Okay, it didn't, but the Drain Punch healing us is still just good, obviously, right? Oop. Goes down. I believe it's back at full HP. Discharge comes out. Does nothing to us, because we are the bulk. And we numb our way back up. Ooh, buddy! Lapis did not like that. Okay. This will send out the Lantern that is not in Calc. This Lantern has Suth, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Volt Switch. I don't think I care about the Volt Switch, but Suth, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. None of those should be able to do damage to Hariyama, though. So both of us should still be vibing here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna double team onto the Lantern, because we'd rather just get the Lantern KO'd, I think. The Lapis really is never an issue again, so we're gonna Mega Drain plus Drain Punch the Lantern side. Even taking both hits from both of them, neither of our current guys out can die. I believe this is the one with Volt Absorb, but that's fine. We're not necessarily going for kill this turn. It's fine if we don't kill this turn. Okay. I believe the side, even into crit, we do not die here. I believe it is just a very special defense Pokemon. Okay. Didn't quite KO, but that's fine. We KO with the Mega Drain Outspeed next turn. We're gonna Mega Drain, Cryo Kill, Lantern, or just go ahead and Drain Punch Lapras again for fun. This is not the Lantern we do have in Calc. The Ice Beam we'll need to avoid next turn will be 72. As long as I believe it can heal over 72, which is very likely, we just already won this fight. No discharge. I think it finally did proc our berry here, sadly. Goodbye, Oranberry. Obviously, this thing can't do damage to Hariyama. Hariyama is a very reasonably special defensive one. God, this I believe it's just better Salzbuck in the equivalent fight in Run and Bun, isn't it? It's kind of hilarious. Alright, like I said, this can do 72 on crits, so we just obviously always Mega Drain out, heal that. Want to absorb what weaker berry, don't care. This thing is just going down. Can never KO Hariyama. Hariyama's getting more HP. Can never die Bun. Yada yada yada. We're just vibing. Num num. Pick up to 118. As we comes out in Hariyama, we're already bunched, so we can't get status. So Hariyama's just chilling. Drain Punch comes in. This now always gets KO'd by the next Mega Drain Cryo. Or just the Drain Punch. Good shit, Harry. Guts Hariyama, everybody. Guts Hariyama. Turns out pretty good. Do love a good Guts Hariyama. Do love this mon. As I say, the Apple, we obviously don't have the mon fit this time, but it is what it is. Alright, am I greeting the... Is there, like, anything I can actually do to the Strudigan if I do this? How fucked am I against the Strudigan if I do this? Cap here was 58, right? Or 53, right? How fucked am I against this Strudigan into 53 cap? What would even have a chance of eating a Dragon Rush? What would even have a chance of eating a Dragon Rush? This. So taking 62. Yeah, like, oh, why is this still in here? How the fuck am I doing this if I don't have a fairy type? How the actual fuck am I doing this if I don't have a fairy type into that Dragon Rush? I think it might actually be impossible for me to do this if I don't have a fairy type. I guess it's Pazaka, right? Is it Pa or it's Pa? Even 53 Pazaka really just doesn't beat it well. Who else do we get here? Orthworm, Coppager might... What did I say? What? 53? Orthworm would actually eat this really well. Orthworm would eat this really well. But Earth Eater, that doesn't really help us. But Orthworm would actually eat this really well. What about Bronzong? Bronzong would obviously be, like, pretty sad, but it is what it is. Bronzong can also eat this decently. How much VP does Dragon Rush have? 10, so I can't really full delay it, but eventually something will probably just be able to kill it at that point, right? Would be the goal. Just by, like, chipping it slowly. Would be coming into Fire Punch. Yeah, most still types we get would be coming into Fire Punch. We have Persian to eventually kill as well. I have good Fire Punch eats. I have Mon that can do damage. I'm afraid of it, yeah, but I think there's a way. I am like very afraid of it, but I think there's a way to do it with the still type instead, as long as we don't hit Berserker. I guess Copperja would be the other issue. I feel like Copperja is going to take a lot of damage from this thing. Yeah, Copperja would also not feel great. I don't even know what Revoom attack stats look like. Not great as well. Revoom might also have an issue. Revoom would also have an issue. What ability does it get? Filter. Doesn't really help us here. I guess Sandra would also be weird. Obviously, Aaron would just be Giga Vibe. Any of these would be Giga Vibe. I don't know, man. Like, these just look... The top end of this just looks so bad. But BB's not terrible, I guess. What ability does Fido get in this? There's no way we get the good one, right? I feel like that thing is like way too strong. Even with how many tools we're being given here. Yeah, we don't get wall-baked. No well-baked. Makes sense, we're still sad. I still wouldn't hate a dash buns though. It's like if I hit the Clever Snubble Azumarill, it just feels so bad. I don't even hate Cottony here. I don't think I hate Mimicry either. I feel like Milcery and Alcremie is not bad. I don't know why the fuck I said Mimicry. I don't even hate this either. It's like anything here below actually feels kind of good. I guess Mr. Mime doesn't, but Mr. Mime is a fairy type? I guess Mr. Rhyme is. I don't know. Basic Mr. Mime is a fairy type. I didn't even know that. Kind of bad to have to take Mr. Mime, though, right? I guess that one would also probably not be great. Soundproof Filter. I think it's Filter. Interesting. Yeah, it does have merit. Also, we're going for the same Tinkerton Klefki, Mawile High Roll, right? Like one of those three is what we want. I mean, when's that next Steel type access if we don't take it here? What's that next Fairy type access? Decent chance of a Steel type in Icicle Cave? That's not terrible. Otherwise, we are probably not getting one for a while. 118 has Droba, but not like super common to see. Land Cave. I mean, Land Cave has some okay guys as well. Altering. So we are basically guaranteed a... I say guaranteed. We are very, very likely to hit a Still type in Altering. If we pass on one now to get the Fairy type. Bunsef Grotto also has some pretty interesting stuff. There's so many things to debate in Bunsef Grotto. What the... Bunsef Grotto is after Altering? That's so weird to me. Yeah, and if we make it to Altering, there's a very, very high chance we get something good there. So it's kind of... like a very, very good chance we could take a Steel type there. I think I'm supposed to go for the Fairy type, right? As much as I hate saying it. I feel so bad not to take an Orthworm chance, though. But like, I feel like I'm supposed to take the Fairy type because I just, like, kind of need it. And, like, 70-ish% chance we get something okay, right? I think I have to take the Fairy type here. I don't think I'm allowed to take Steel. God, that feels so ass, but... I think it is just the way this box kind of is. Alright, yeah. I think that's kind of how it has to be. Means we're good to look at fights. Okay, we just finished the Lapras fight. I think the next two fights are doubles, right? Yeah, Emmy and Zoe are both doubles here. Remember these doubles not being too bad though. Because I had a Pazaka like solo this fight though, so maybe. We don't have Wise Glass yet. Is this is Friend Guide Clefairy as well? Friend Guide Clefairy hated here. Friend Guide Follow Me Clefairy. Ugh. This is a true double as well, right? Do they have to just leave this Mr. Mime alive? So that would be really nice here. The Friend Guide we can't actually kill with this. I'm assuming I have nothing that's actually like that great into this Clefairy, right? I've got 2 shots, but I have no 1 shots. It sucks I don't have a real 1 shot from Mr. Mime Galarian, right? I think that's kind of really annoying. I could Quick Guide. Quick Guide stops Follow Me, doesn't it? I guess we probably want to kill this anyway. It'd be like these two leading. You're faster than a Mr. Rhyme, right? You're not faster than a Mr. Rhyme, that's insane. If I could Quick... It's just like, this isn't killing Clefairy, so it'd have to be something else anyway. My only reasonable Clefairy is like Nido, though. How's Nido faring? Yeah, I mean, Nido's not dying to Mr. Rhyme in 1. Vanaspa. Also making sure they can't Charge Beam. Interesting. At least Switch isn't Prio, is it? It is! Ooh. I can just keep that guy safe as well by making it so we can never take a Freeze Dry. I guess I could Freeze Dry into Meowstic side still, so that's not entirely true. I can keep it low enough so I bait the Freeze Dry. Bait the Freeze Dry here. Fake out as we chip. And then ally switch into Freeze Dry to keep it alive. I don't know how I'm actually killing this, right? I do have a guaranteed... Well, I have a guaranteed outspeed kill after... Yeah, I guess that's something weird I can... Delphox is slower than this, though, right? So I have to be swapping into this on, like, a fake out turn, but that would require me to guarantee fake out on one side, which I don't think I can necessarily do. I guess this doesn't have ability suppression anymore anyway, right? I mean, like, I probably need to kill the Clefairy, because I think with Friend Guard, there's no way I'm coming close to killing this Mr. Rhyme reasonably. I mean, I guess Delphox is eventually doing it in 2. Delphox is doing it in 2, maybe that's fine. I feel like keeping a Friend Guard alive is so Sasuke, though. Maybe I just have to. I mean, people knockoff is actually just killing in 1. If you don't get Follow Mead. I can stop Follow Me. I can stop Fake Out, I can stop Follow Me. Huh. Right? Oh no, Quick Guard would not stop Follow Me, would it? Alright, assuming this doesn't actually walk and follow me, does it? I don't know what Quick Guard actually does. I'm assuming this walks like Queenly, where it doesn't actually stop it. Yeah, I don't think I can actually stop Follow Me, can I? I'd have to like match a Fake Out, which obviously then I don't guarantee anything good happening here. I do have a mon that still kills through Fin Guide if I want to do that, honestly. I don't have a faster fake out though against Clefairy. We can still just get follow mead. Mr. Rhyme is fast as fuck. I mean, it's probably supposed to be just double kill Clefairy or just like killing Clefairy, right? Which would be the Nido lead. Nido can poison jab, poison jab. We can get chilling. Chilling is -1 attack, right? They would if we do get chilling here as well. What if I just like low health this to bait freeze dry and then just I guess we can also get Psy Shock freeze dry. And just pivot into like the meow stick. That's also giving me U-turn ship, which is nice. Can we kill on crit through Fin Guide? Very rarely. I just U-turn here, show freeze dry kill. I don't know if it'll go for freeze dry kill though. Like, what if it still fakes out is my issue, right? That's what I'm worried about. Obviously, it's fine if it fakes out Ninjask. I don't care about that in the slightest. No, just fake out and just do that in a meow. I find it weird if this isn't just going for kill, but I mean, I guess I don't care if it does. If it does fake out, we're fine. If it goes for kill, we're fine, right? Because Meowstick is just kind of vibing. This poison jabs to kill, even through chilling water, doesn't really matter. And this will now just be chipped. If we accidentally kill this, even if we accidentally kill this, we have the fake out ton, so it's fine. And we can readjust after the fake out ton. I'm assuming you take like no damage here. Sadly, you're not faster, and I don't think you kill for just foul play. You need some backup. Probably on outspeed. These U-turn pivots are doing a lot, though, reasonably speaking. I think Pudgeon is just also very good for this fight. If it wasn't for like dazzling setups, I think I do want Pudgeon Hariyama. Just having fake outs for this fight is good. I still have a Gastro somewhere, don't I? Am I crazy? Oh, it was on like Krogunk, wasn't? Actually, I don't even think Krogunk had one. I really get rid of all my ability suppression. That was probably a mistake. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, I think I got rid of all of my ability suppression. I got Terrier Roost has got to be here in some capacity as well. The only thing I'm afraid of here is the Mischievous, right? I do have Topsy-Turvy for it, so I should bring Delphox. If it does start Calm Mining, we just, or Zapcan. What's, Calm Mind? Yeah, if it does start Calm Mining, we just, Topsy-Turvy it. Same with this using, oh, this is using Electro Web, Enigma Berry. What is Enigma Berry? I feel like I remember that one being annoying. Oh, no, it's fine. Enigma Berry is like nothing. What are we baiting out with this Clefairy kill? Against Meowstick, probably. Is this guy on Lunge? It's a really easy pivot, though. You guys go like Altaria. Altaria doesn't really care what's happening here between anyone. I'm gonna go for Mr. Mime kill. How am I getting into this Mr. Mime kill is the question, though. U-turn fake out isn't necessarily killing, right? So I still have to swap into this at some point to kill Mr. Mime. We gotta be Wall Chargebug is out, but that's probably fine. Usually I don't have a side where it's not lunging. I mean, I think the answer is just this, and I figured it out with this team. Like, I think this team always has some line where it can take it. I think no matter what is happening, this team just has a line that can take this somewhere, and that's all that really matters. Pudgeon is good against Mischievous, right? Take a lot from Zapcan, actually. Let me... Okay, I think the Hairy Armor is actually still better than that, even with the Psychic Resist, just of knockoff. Plus another mon that we can burn for obvious reasons. Because there is a Sing on this Clefairy. So the way we're doing this, we should never be able to be frozen. I think I have to pre-bun Meow as well, but that's fine. I have to Chesto this pre-bun Meow as well. Set this HP so it's always dead to Freeze Dry, which is 104. I'll go ahead and give it Silver Powder for fun. Getting random move Clefairy. What if this Clefairy presses follow me again? Do I care? Do I care what move I bait from Mr. Mime? As long as it's not Fake Out. So I can just bait the Dazzling Gleam. I don't really care about Dazzling Gleam into Nido. I don't hate just baiting the Dazzling Gleam. Because Meow should be taking like nothing from that. Nothing from Mr. Mime. 57. I'm going to take 57, 35, which always lives. So that's fine. Faking out the next turn. Better baiting the Charge Bug damage anyway. Should always be fine from there. Yeah, I don't mind just showing the Dazzling Gleam kill then. We're taking Chip on Nido, but Chip on Nido I think is always safe. Or like fine. Dude, we want to come 33 instead. What if this can see Fake Out though? Then we just lose Ninjask, right? But I don't know if this can see Fake Out or not. I think it can. Like, I don't think I'm allowed to do this. So it gets a little weird if this does press follow me, but I think I can still find lines for it with like Delphox, Altaria shenanigans. Right. I think I can still find lines for it. Actually, I probably still want to Chesto this, right? I mean, we can still get the Dazzling Gleam on the pivot, we'll have to be careful of though. I think I'm just going to Citrus this to be safe. 33 bond, right? Why would I? Yeah, duh. I think it's getting a little bit weird, but I think the line's there. This isn't 100% calced, but I don't think it needs to be. It's like so hard to 100% calc most of these fights when I just have no idea. Like, there's some very specific AI that's kind of hard to play around without knowing it, right? Fake Out is one of those AI. It's like so hard for me to actually know what this can and cannot fake out right now. I think I do just go with this. That's a Chesto Berry on Nido, right? Yeah. I think that's like the lynch point of this entire plan is Chesto and Nido. No Poison Jab, Clefairy while I U-turn Mr. Mime. Okay, to not use Fake Out, that means it is just always attacking with... There's always Freeze Dry and a Ninjask slot. Oh, this has Pitaya Berry. Oh, shit. Why did I think Pitaya Berry was a different berry? Okay. +1 special attack. That means you can do 83 to Meowstic. Meowstic still almost always lives. The other players go Delphox. But like, no, I have to go for the Fake Out. I have to go for the Fake Out. I don't have another choice. I can't go Hariyama because of Dazzling Chance. I mean, I have to go Meowstic. I don't have another choice. I might have just lost Meowstic to this. I didn't even see the Pitaya Berry because I'm an idiot. I was always confused by that side. It also means the Clefairy didn't follow me, so it's hard to tell what Clefairy did. Okay, no crit, that means we're safe. Thank god. Never punished. There's a Poison Jab on Clefairy. Seeing on Meowstic side is good for us. Okay, we're now going to... Poison Jab. Scorching isn't an AoE, is it? Is not, no. I don't think Mudshot is either. It'd be very weird if it was. Like 90% sure it's not. So he's gonna Poison Jab again while we fake out Mr. Mime Galarian. This has Vital, which is annoying, but isn't game over here. Oh, I just can't fall asleep, right? I was thinking, what was I thinking of? What's the, speed up flinch one? Something Lucario usually has. Steadfast, that's what I was thinking of for some reason. Okay, so we fake this out while we finish Clefairy off. Obviously, the fake out's not going to do anything to this. We just need to make it into Meowstic, though, and we're safe. Go into, Delphox and we're safe. Meowstic is hurt by Bun, and this brings out Mischievous. Mischievous sees Ominous Wind and Fun. I went to Nidoking side. I may have actually fucked this up pretty badly. Oh, it's supposed to be other side. That's what it was. I mixed up the sides. Oh, it's supposed to be other side here. I thought I fucked something up. Oh, God. Is this guaranteed Freeze Dry into Nido? Please tell me it is. It's not. Freeze Dry, Psyshock, Nido. Oh, God. I think I actually just lose this, potentially. I can go Hariyama into that side. I can go Hariyama into the Freeze Dry side. It's taking Ominous. I kind of have to do that, right? Yeah, I'm wrong side. I fucked up the side. I was trying to bait the Charger Bug in on Meowstic always. I don't know why I thought the Meowstic would be on left. Yeah, I looked at this and for some reason thought, yeah, no, I'm just an idiot. This is supposed to be, it's just supposed to be left sides. My brain just turned off for a second. We were supposed to get Charger Bug in here, and Charger Bug I was never afraid of. I think this is my out. Meowstic obviously also needs to run. Meowstic is getting Ominous if it attacks into Meowstic. Ideally, it just doesn't attack into Meowstic. Or ideally, it Ominous into, if it Calm Minds, it's also fine here. Which that side is annoying, but not game over. This Hariyama is just a very bulky mon. Which side is this Ominous Wind in? Okay, also Hariyama, perfect. I actually got the boost. You're joking me. That's super bad. That means I have to Topsy-Turvy Mischievous this turn, which means I have to fake out with Hariyama. I have to Topsy-Turvy Mischievous this turn. I can't play the game otherwise. Hariyama from Zap Cannon can take 97, so we might lose Hariyama because of that. But I can never kill this. At +1, I don't think... It probably actually guarantees a kill into Hariyama, right? Maybe I can keep us alive then. Oh, we're slower than it? We never show kill, though. We're actually slower than it, but this is always saying kill into Hariyama. It's just a pure random move into Hariyama now because of a Ominous Wind Omni. Like, I have to kill Mr. Mime here no matter what. I can't let this stay alive. I think I have to go Altaria here. Yes, I think I have to go Altaria here. There's also a debate for Nido, even at 4+1s. Altaria is the one that can do something next turn, though, is the difference. I mean, I really can't do anything next turn, because I can always just die to Mischievous. I think I just died to this Mischievous up. Yeah, I need to knock a Mischievous this early, fuck me. I had to just knock a Mischievous this early. There's, like, nothing I can do against this. I'm in such a weird spot, because if I don't Topsy-Turvy this turn, I lose. If I... Yeah, both of these are attacking into Hariyama, right? Maybe I can Topsy-Turvy this turn. What does Mr. Rhyme see into... I'm assuming everything. Can I see Freeze Dry? That's the only thing I need. It can see Freeze Dry. If it couldn't see Freeze Dry, it'd actually be fine. Here's the insane thing. Can't see Charge Beam. This is Freeze Dry, Psyshock into Hariyama. Freeze Dry, Psyshock. I mean, everything I have is just dead, right? I mean, that Omni Boost is just so killer, man. That Omni Boost is actually just so killer. Because my Hariyama just doesn't live now. My Delphox is fucking slower than a Mischievous now. The Omni Boost is actually just so game. Like I could easily play into Zap Cannon boost, or Calm Mind boost. I just couldn't play into exactly this boost. Like I said, I wasn't supposed to get this early, though, was the issue. I mean, no matter what, I have to Mystical Fire Mr. Mime, I think. Right? I don't think I can get through this fight without doing that. Which means this is only swapping into one move, so I think I do just have to go Altaria, and I just have to risk a crit. I'll be Omnis again. Okay, at least didn't up a second time. Okay. Altaria never baits Zap Cannon here, does it? No. It's Zap Cannon if it attacks into Altaria. Charger Bug will be pressing Lunge or T-Wave. Pretty high chance the Charger Bug just goes for T-Wave or Electro Web here. I think I have to risk the crit Topsy-Turvy hitting Mischievous here. I think that's the only way I have a chance. What am I doing on Altaria side? Zap Cannon crit is 87, so I can roost on Altaria side while I do this as well. I think this is the only chance I have of getting out of this fight now, though. We never died a crit on Altaria. We only took 87, even a +1. Okay, Zap Cannon is perfect. Okay, we actually can get out of here now. We had a Citrus on this, I believe, an Orin. Good news is Charger Bug is doing nothing to Altaria, so Altaria is always safe here. That's the reason I was fine risking this. Okay, Mischievous is now all -1s, also into Altaria. These guys hate that slot. Even crit that could never kill, even on double crit we were never dead. Dynamic speed is annoying though. Okay. Mischievous is now at all -1s. It's still Zap Cannon queued into Altaria. We just put that side into Nido. I'm actually allowed to start damaging Charger Bug side. I could just go for clone Charger Bug, but I can't guarantee it. But the good news is, now that we've minus that, we can still technically die on Delphox. Yeah, we can still technically die on Delphox, but like I said, the issue is I was supposed to have already dealt with this Charger Bug. That's what's kind of fucking this here. I was supposed to have already dealt with this Charger Bug. Go Nido here. And this kills Charger Bug will always safe, but it's not a super high range. I guess the healing, but obviously we don't really care about that. All mine is 5, this is only going to 0-0, which means we're still never in full range. Lunge can be either side. Delphox side, tragic. 85, Delphox can definitely die to crit here. We have Charger Bug kill on Nido. Nido does have Charger Bug kill on outspeed. Never dies to Mischievous. But obviously, Delphox can die to Ominous. We're gonna swap into Altaria again. Huge natural cure. We're going to Poison Jab, kill Charger Bug. This is currently at -1 speed, -1 defense, -1 attack, and then 0 for the other two. Go to the Calm Mind. Mist Inferno. I believe this should not be able to kill either Mon that we currently have out. Altaria can take at most 58, which does mean that we can't Brave Bud, but that's fine. Nido can take at most 69, but can be burnt. We are both faster because this is -1 speed, so we should be in the clear now. I believe everything has been saved here. Second Altaria is fine. Never kill even crit. And the paralysis. I guaranteed paralysis. There's always Zap Cannon into Altaria if it attacks, right? If it attacks Altaria, that is. Yeah. That means I should be safe to go back into Delphox. Life Cannon crit onto Delphox Fox is only 67. I mean, you should just kill here anyway, but not take a risk. Taking enough risk this fight like an idiot. Yeah, that was really bad play though. That was really bad. I mean, it was also because I'm just not spending doubles enough, right? Doubles are kind of annoying. Alright, next is another annoying double though. Next is another very annoying double. Next gauge ring, Will-O-Wisp, Tea Time, Weak Armor, Focus Sash, Poltergeist with a fucking Tauros. What did I do last time on this fight? I don't even remember. Lapis is looking pretty good at this fight. Lapis is looking very good at this fight once Tauros is dead. Oh, I didn't have like stand slash solo this fight once Tauros was dead. That's what I did. That's definitely what I did last time. How many Psychic types and I still can't find a fucking... What is Chudchu? Pokemon eats a berry, it'll eat that berry again at the end of next turn. Tea Time forces the berry to be eaten. Remember that much. I do not have a Protectmon, I do have an Endormon. I could fast kill Poltergeist, but I feel like my fast kills on Poltergeist will all just die to that unless you're faster, which you're not. I mean, I have a 70 damage on this. This doesn't really take anything from Tauros because it doesn't have a fighting move or a good fighting move. Lychee is 50% proc, right? No, it's a quarter proc. I think last time I like somehow like bug bit or something to get rid of the berry, right? Or knocked off something stupid. I think this time we just go for the Poltergeist kill. This does have Weak Armor. Weak Armor is any move or only contact moves? Maybe it's only physical moves. Physical moves. So you get proc by the Foul Play, so I need something faster than 104 to do the first bit of damage, which would have to be this. Which never dies to Lash Out, so technically can. It's faster than 104. It's probably this actually technically does do the damage. Also takes a lot from Lash Out though. This is interesting. Not faster than Tauros. That's fine. I mean, nothing's faster than Tauros, basically. I don't really care that much about the Tauros, though. I don't hate these two, just killing here. I can just adjust the rest of the fight, depending. There's also do a pretty good Psyshock to this. I mean, I could just go for a fast Tauros kill, right? Hex can kill Ninjas, but I'm assuming there's a very high chance this almost always Tea Times. Hex kills both of these, that's even more annoying. Hex actually kills both of these if I'm not double killing this. Okay. Probably need to just double kill this then, which means something that survives Tauros, which means it has to be this. Just double kill this. Does I want to go for fast 2? No, I think it's at that point just kill Poltergeist. Psyshock is not a physical move, it's a special move, so that's fine. So wait, Psyshock into Foul Play to KO Poltergeist before it can Tea Time. This thing is now just fucking around. Do we want to bait though? Oh, see, Lapis is coming because it's just really good for a lot of parts of this fight. I kind of want Tauros down before we get there. If only you a little bit. I mean, it's not actually that insanely just lower than this, but this I could actually like destroys this thing. Holy! I also have this guy who should just be generically bulking into everything here. Probably not faster than this, but like generically bulky guy. I have a lot of generically bulky guys. The question is, what else are they doing? I guess I'd like to get the Tropius out if possible. Which probably means Delphox slot 1. Right. Can't guarantee which side is attacking. If the side got attacked by Tauros, it's always, I mean, no matter which side got attacked by Tauros, if it was the side in that slot, it is probably just getting Flapple, isn't it? There's actually a decent chance this doesn't get Flapple. Just looking at what's happening here. You know, just get like a stomping lash out pivot, which would be nice. I think I can maybe even bring... So the thing is, you don't actually two-shot Tauros, right? Touch, but that doesn't really help. You're taking 60. You can come into stomping lash out though, right? If double kick is only doing 60, I can come into stomping lash out and then just outspeed kill as a frost breath while someone fucks around with Tauros. I just need to figure out what I'm doing against this, right? This is the one I'm actually like kind of afraid of. I don't have something fast for this is the issue, right? Like, figure out a slow teleport play into something. Like in one shot, that'd probably be the best play. Right? I mean, I have Mon that just like full wallet as well. That's a start, but I can figure that out. Like toxic into this ice sharding. Should also be bulky into just about everything else here, right? Not really complaining too much. Another mod that's just bulky into like everything here is this. Need to be a little careful with the stomping, but even the stomping shouldn't be doing too much. Another mod that can just come in on anything against this Flapple and just spam Dragon Pulse until it dies. Okay, just need to make sure I'm getting the Flapple, which means I want Delphox slot 1. Delphox can be status, but the status doesn't do anything. Delphox can be status, but the status doesn't do anything. Let me mute this so I can actually set up this fight. Status is the way we're doing this shouldn't matter. High HP we are in Delphox is better. I'm gonna berry juice Delphox. Should be enough. Persian's never the one baiting anyway, so Persian can just do whatever. Like, ideally it does attack Persian, so Delphox can maybe do something else, but I guess Delphox still won't be able to do anything else, right? But I guess if Delphox doesn't take any damage, we don't get Tropius, do we? We get Flapple always. I didn't consider that one. I think we'll not be able to stay out against it either. So I have to like do a weird double swap there into... I don't have a fake out. I should bring a fake out here, I think. We can come into lash out Flapple. Ugh, coming into lash out Flapple's head. Yeah, the issue is I'm getting the Flapple here, fuck. Maybe I just have to rely on the T-time being a very high chance and just go for the first one-shot. That's a crit and not every crit roll kills on both of them, right? That's pretty insane to believe is going to happen. But then I'm not going for the Poltergeist kill, right? Then the Poltergeist is just alive to make one of the rest of these eat this. What's Ganian? I feel like I'm not allowed to let this Poltergeist be alive, man. That just sounds so cap. I'm not allowed to let this Poltergeist be alive. Like, letting this Poltergeist be alive is like the worst thing I can do, so it kind of has to be these two leading. Okay. I just don't know what I do if I get this Flapple while Tauros is still alive. Right. This never gets Grab Apple, it always gets Dragon Breath. I can always come into Dragon Breath into Grab Apple. The issue is if we also get low kick or double kick, we auto lose if we go Lapis there. A little weird. Might just have to be something like Nido then. Because Nido can just like Giga Bulk both of them, honestly. Let's be like Nito plus a fake out that can also low key bulk. What's my bulkiest fake out into what I need to come into here? One of you two. Probably Hariyama, right? Hariyama's just Hariyama. But it gives me a bulky fake out if we do get the Flapple early. I want Lapis in some capacity. I'm a little afraid of killing this Tauros, but I just want to bring another fake out. But I do have something getting double kick, wild charge that I can bring the Meow into, and I don't think Meow's taking that much damage from Tropius. So I can just like fuck around on right side, just doing some fake out pivots. Right? Or just waiting to be set up to actually get KOs. We have 3 fake outs here, so I should be able to do some disgusting ass shit with pivots. I don't have the Swallow for tanking anymore, but I think it's fine. I think just having pivots through 3 fake outs is good enough, though. Because the reason to actually bun Hariyama because it's mostly just here for fake outs. The only status is, yeah, there's no actual status in this fight, right? Ooh, Dragon Breath is an actual status. I think you're the only one who can take one, though. Hope you say it does not have one, right? I still like to have the as high a chance of getting Guy as possible. I'm still gonna give this Cherry as well, I think, to be safe. Make sure Delphox in slot 1 here. Oh, I see what I'm doing now. There we go. Yeah, double battles without being able to know exactly what they're doing is really annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Not what I expected, right? Yeah, the Sandshrew did so much last time. I'm just like very... I guess the Poltergeist can't even attack, right? So what am I even worried about? The Poltergeist can't even attack. Why am I worried about anything? I like, oh, the Poltergeist can just kill one of us in one. Who cares? It's not attacking here. We're always killing it. Okay, we're just side shocking into Foul Play to always kill. There's side shock, Foul Play, that'll always kill the Poltergeist. I think that was the bait if I was trying to leave this alive, right? No, that was the bait if I was trying to leave the Poltergeist alive, but I don't think I'm allowed to do that. They attack the Persian, that means we'll get Flapple weirdly. This is where things get a little bit sus, but not unplayable. Really Flapple coming out. There's chances Flapple protects, but not guaranteed, because this is a double battle. Also gets weird. I mean, I guess, is Delphox safe? Delphox is not safe, no. They're not guaranteed to attack into Guy. Dragon Breath if they attack... Oh, I guess I should have pre-bound Hariyama, huh? Because Dragon Breath, fuck. I didn't consider that. Dragon Cap... I guess, Okay, I need to go... Hariyama this side, Nito Queen Persian side. That's the best way to go through this. There's the Lash Out into Hariyama. Obviously, Hariyama's taking nothing from the Lash Out. Deep Breath into Nito. I believe, gave the Cherry Berry, unless I'm an idiot. Okay, this is perfect. Nuverse are killable by Tauros here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Fake Out, which will leave me always enough to kill with Nito Queen onto the Flapple. If it protects this ton, it's weird, though. Yeah, this was always what was dangerous. I don't think I could have played around that well, though. The good news is Nito Queen just isn't really taking damage, right? And the Flapple will always go before Nito Queen, so it is proccing early enough that it doesn't matter too much. What I need to do now is I think we should be in danger on Hariyama now is the worrisome thing, right? So I think that side needs to go back into Delphox. This side needs to go back Delphox while Nito Queen... Do I need a Toxic here? I might need a Toxic here. Yeah, I think I need a Toxic here. While I go into Delphox. Bell Protect is really good here. Double kicking to Delphox is really good here. Apple's now badly poisoned. Supposed to be worried about Delphox side. Getting a very similar pivot to last time. Because he can see Grab Apple. But I wish I had one more like super bulky guy here. Lash out just does so much. Because of the lash out damage. I have to go Persian here, I think. I go Persian this side. Or I queue up the poison jab to kill Flapple. Yeah. Leah. Last one defense is fine here. But bulky enough, it doesn't actually matter. What did matter? Did that low defense? Flap always goes down here. We have fake out and there should be double hit into Nidoqueen. There's no way. I mean, do we show kill on Persian at -1 defense? At 74, pretty likely to show kill at -1 defense. We're faster though, is the key thing. We only show kill to Tauros, but we're faster. I guess both of us are faster. -1 defense, we definitely show lash out kill. Do we show double kick kill? We do not. So we can lash out, and then what would Tropius press? Does Tropius see a kill into Persian? Tropius never sees a kill into Persian. Tropius is always attacking Nido. So it would be lash out plus stomping. It's always stomping into Nido, I believe. Yes, it's always stomping into Nido. Okay, Giga Drain here. It can actually Giga Drain. Giga Drain stomping into Nido. You're Lapras, and it's always what into Persian? Double kick, so I can go Meowstic. So I go Meowstic Lapras here. Meowstic Lapras. Yeah, let's lash out onto Lapras. It'll never do enough to do too much damage. That's stomping onto Lapras guaranteed. Now what we can do is we fake out Tauros while we Frost Breath kill Tropius on outspeed. Now from here we're just safe. Okay, Tauros at 110 should never see Lapras kill, right? Yeah, Lapras can exactly never die here, which is nice. Need to be a little careful how much damage we do, but Frost Breath obviously does a pretty set amount of damage anyway, so it's fine. Lash out crit can kill Meowstic, so I have to swap here. Best swap here will be Persian for fake out while we Frost Breath on Lapras. Another Leo's fine here. We should be able to guarantee a KO through fake out Frost Breath next turn. That was a crit. And now fake out. I could also just do the full fake out pivot, but I shouldn't need to. Frost Breath could always kill it. If it somehow doesn't, Ice Shred will. Flinch, Frost Breath kill. Easy game. Alright. Magma. We have a Delphox is faster. This is Flame Body Lum. We're back to singles now. Lava Plume, Acid Spray, Will-O-Wisp, Teleport. The Rock Blast do fuck everyone except Kubfu. I don't know what I'm looking at. That would get Focus Punch. Focus Punch lets me go here and just KO. I'll just lead Delphox slamming Psyshock into everything. But then Gotharita Side Shock just kind of destroys everything. I can TP out if it does send Gotharita into something that kills. I'm assuming that this thing cannot... What does it have? Side Shock HP fighting stored power? I mean, I need something that can, like, true straight fight it is the issue. I don't know if I have that. I mean, Delphox Loki can just straight fight this, can't it? Mystical Fire, Side Shock, Topsy-Turvy. As being like Xatu is the backup for Kubfu. Good old run and bunch strats. Basically the same one. Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Power Punch. Can this thing do a single point damage to Golem? I feel like Golem Asperberry just destroys this now. Yeah, Golem Asperberry just destroys this thing. Static Punch and Glove we don't care about. Oh, pre-toxic this guy and is coming to Thunder Punch always. Do I have a reliable Thunder Punch bait? I have a reliable Thunder Punch bait as well. If it does decide to Power Punch, we're still fine, right? We'd be coming into a Power Punch is the issue, so that's technically not fine. Usually we're coming into Thunder Punch, but we can come into Ice Punch. I don't have anything... I don't know if I have anything else that's like really good at fighting this is the issue. Yeah, so Electrobug is kind of scaring me a little bit. Electrobuzz is kind of scaring me a lot a bit. Like, this thing can just fight it, I guess. If nothing else, I can just, like, Bun Fake Out Pivot it. We have a good Kubfu. We have a good Gothitella. Backup Magma. I'm not really afraid of Magma ever, I don't think. And I think Delphox for the most part just solos this fight, honestly. This was like another one of those fights where Delphox kind of just has a random chance of soloing. This is the first time Zatu's got to come to a fight, though. That's pretty cool. If it has, I don't remember it coming to it, but... That's for Kubfu, which is pretty vibe. Is not really for anything specific. Oh, I bumped the wrong mon. Hold up. If I just reclick burn. Damn. I'm taking the Sharpedo because it's a really good backup for Magma, which we might technically need. So I think there's a high chance that Delphox just solos this, depending on how this goes. Like, just out of curiosity, if this does decide to random switch instead of pressing teleport, what to go into? The teleport would go off first, so I can't even just like match a teleport, right? But definitely just do Side Shock into damage here. Very high chance it's just DPs. If it does Lava Plume, it's not doing anything. Or Will-O-Wisp obviously doesn't do anything. Okay, it just Lava Plume, so it's not doing anything. That's fine. Let's go kill here. We show damage to Electabuzz. We show kill to Kubfu. This should just go straight Gothorita, but we have a really good line to Gothorita anyway. I actually want Electabuzz. Because that also doesn't... No, that makes sense. King Thunder Punch, but nothing bad can happen here. We just High Shock. Yeah, leave the Gothitella a little bit more awkward though, but I don't think I'm that afraid of Gothitella, because I can also Xatu it, right? Xatu can also TP out. I'm not really afraid of Gothitella at all. Oh, now I'm definitely not afraid of Gothitella. I told you this looked like one of those random fights that Delphox can just solo for fun. There's Gothorita. Just Mystic Fire this. I was right. It's one of those fights that Delphox just solos for fun. Insane. Well, I don't have anything. Magic had such an insane ability. Okay. And then Kubfu, we just always one-shot. There's nothing you can really do here. Good Side Shock. gonna go for the focus punch here, but obviously we just cancel the focus punch even if they could somehow get it off. But this should just always be a KO. Alright, the game. Alright, I believe next we go into the gym, right? Vibing. Alright, like I said, I think I am just taking the encounter here. I think I am just taking the encounter here. Like, I think I need the fairy type, right? Like, that Drudigan later is just such a demon if I don't have a fairy type. As much as I'd love to have a steel type. If we just have to survive a while without the steel type, I'm sure we can smile, right? I'm sure we can. How much long am I going here, by the way? How long have we been going so far? Hold up, was my thing. No, like 3 hours. We're not gonna go too much longer. Kind of getting close to that napsh point. Alright. Alright, Amphi. These guys just tanking fairy types. You. Sure. Poison. Poison. Special defense bulk. Special defense bulk? Oh, I definitely want to tell you. Yeah, hold up. Get in here, I'll tell you. There's no way you're not coming to this. Alright. We just hit the 9%. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. When do we get a tunnel form again? I know we get it here, but when? Other encounters. Fortress City, we get Fluet a tunnel. Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate Flabibi here. Solves our issues. Not gonna hate this. What actually does Floatle do? This is a physical attacker, right? Or is this a special attacker? Assuming I'm not... Am I making this full guess? Or Floet? A tunnel? Probably not. Like, the Floetel, Mega... Can a tunnel become Mega? I think it's only... Mega is only a tunnel, maybe? I'm not 100%. I don't know exactly how the Mega works. The weird thing would be, I'd be using a Floet for a long-ass time, right? That is such a long time before this trade. All the way in Fortree. So we basically go into Fortree without a fairy type. When is the next fairy type encounter even? I know I didn't see one for a while. That's a little annoying. That's definitely a little annoying. I mean, I could hit Soul. I could hit Sylveon, yeah. I could hit Sylveon. It's probably the next, like, actual one, right? There's, like, an okay chance for fairy type on 110. Probably always taking that as grass anyway. That's not terrible. There's an okay chance for a 110 fairy type. There's a 10% chance for a Vuntuff, Tinkatuff. God, Tinkatuff would be so good for this box right now, holy. Okay. Just don't know if I actually want to try to make this into... Oh, my bad. Second for BB in a row. I just don't know if I want to try to make this into a tunnel. Obviously, a tunnel would be the better mon to go for, right? If we can actually get there. It's just getting there is kind of rough. I wish I can see. Is this a special attack or a physical attack? I know nothing about this Pokemon. This is a special attacker. God, Mega looks so good. Even just flow at a tunnel looks good, right? 125, 128. It's like slightly less bulky, but there's a chance of symbiosis. Oh, symbiosis is interesting. Like super insane, but interesting. Because obviously the Flogus is like a lot bulkier, but Floet a tunnel into Floet Mega sounds kind of insane here. You get, I guess you don't get Light of Ruin until 99, right? Like you find out Light of Ruin though, right? You still get Moonblast, like an okay level alluring. I don't know, like it seems like a not bad mon, if I'm crazy. Hmm. Like all the way to Fortree just sounds kind of rough, right? It really does. You at least like get that mega immediately once you get there. Lower tide is 123, so not quite. Pretty close though. I don't necessarily know that. It could be like a weird 123, like way after. Like it'd be like 123, but late 123. You know what I mean? And something that's been done before. Hmm. The important thing is technically I get a fairy type if I make. Oh, I guess Altaria is the same area that that's in, right? I mean, I don't think I'll be allowed to delay this. That makes me actually want to just delay it just so I can reroll the nature. Unironically. Just delay it to reroll the nature and just say fuck fairy type for a while. Like I still have this to do the thing, right? I mean I can keep this as a flip baby until we need to, right? I think you get I don't think Floatil's like terrible with EV lights. Cope? Do you lose any moves for just delaying this? I guess a tunnel is the question. Do you lose a tunnel moves? Are there any like really good a tunnel? Like what level would you naturally be once you get to Winona? 77? What would you get if you just trade that at 77? Grassnot Synth Alluring Solar Beam. You wouldn't get a you get a Alluring, which is good enough for a fairy move actually. So dazzling. Like, yeah, that's you won't get Draining Kiss. You could delay it for Draining Kiss, which is actually kind of interesting. That'd be like a long ass delay though. I feel like that's gotta be cap. That's gotta be super cap. I mean, so what level would it be? It'd be 44? You can somehow delay this to 44 and take the tunnel at 44, you get Draining Kiss. I think this is a very good move. Dark Draining Kiss is a very good move. Interesting. Like, for what we're doing, we just need this to be a fairy type. We don't necessarily need it to be anything special, right? I don't mind trying to reroll this into Flotel Eternal if we can get there. I like keep an open mind about it. Meowstic is pure psychic on Mega, right? Yeah. Like our next fairy type is only the Altaria though. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna need a fairy for Brawly, but we'll see, we'll see. Out of curiosity, what would I have hit if I took this room? Should I be doing this? No, but I just want to know. What hit the Gilwith? That's the one that could have done it. No, I could have had I could have had a steal. It's fine. Having a fairy is still good. But, like, it's fine. As the important thing is we now have a Druidigan answer. We have a like nothing else is always just a dragon type pivot if it needs to be, right? Which is one of the more important things it can do. Even if we do try to delay it, it can still do that. If I could type export. I should probably just make this into a flip BB at least, right? By Floette. There's no reason not to make this into a Floette at least. Had to be Floette to take the trade anyway. We have 7 pets here. I need to clear items, don't I? I think I'm very close to a nap, though. I know we haven't done too many fights today, but for the days, like I thought I had energy when I started stream, right? But it's like kind of drained pretty fast. It drained pretty fast. I thought I had a lot more. It's one of those things where like usually I would be taking a nap right now, right? And I just like was like, you know what? We have energy. I'll stream a bit. I haven't streamed in a while. It's been weird. Slay the Spy has been Slay the Spying. Okay, wait, did I not actually import this? Hold up. Was my fluid? Oh, there it is. Which one is Flowerville again? Has something to do with grass types. I know that much. Grass types, yada yada. It's Leaf Guard. It's Leaf Guard. The Shalom. Maybe gaining and losing Shalom is so weird to me, man. It is so weird. Yeah, I think I'd really like to try to get this blow up mega. That thing sounds kind of good. Book in at 86. Wait, what? How does this mega work? Does this mega have to be a tunnel? I have no idea how mega Loet. Special fairy type Pokemon available in yada yada, available in the game, yada yada. Like can a tunnel flower Floet become mega Floet? Like does it have to be a tunnel flower? Like how does this work? A tunnel flower Floet can mega evolve, yes. It has to be a tunnel flower Floet. So it just has it weirdly has the wrong moveset for Floet or Mega Floet because of that, but like obviously that doesn't matter, you just get the eternal moveset. Yeah, you just get this moveset, so you get Light Ruin later. You just don't get Floor Cannon. That's an insane ass move. I mean it's just that version of yeah. I mean you still get Light Ruin eventually, right? Which is also bloody insane, but yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna work like the actual games do, and you need Eternal Flower Floet to Mega Evolve into Mega Floet. Which makes sense, right? I'd kind of like to greed for it. It sounds fun to greed for it. We'll greed for it. Greeding is fun. All right, how are we doing this next fight? Is Unbutton, Fake Out, Hitmonlee. I can stop this from getting the Unbutton. Just by faking it out. Yeah, it's like press Fake Out on this so it doesn't get Unbutton because it can't use the normal gym and then just Psyshock. Unbutton, yeah. No reason I can't do that. So Miasek just kind of farms this guy. Could also just quick guard for fun, but I think I'd rather just Fake Out for more fun, right? What do we bait out? Technically, it should just always be Togi. Almost, but not quite guaranteed U-turn. Who am I using against this? Really, Ninjask? If he's like Zabzing or something stupid, Ninjask can't come out here. Ninjask can come into Mach Punch Spore very easily and just one-shot with Dueling Beat. Why does this? I thought I got items off of these guys. Am I crazy? I don't know what happened to this exploit. Something weird happened here. Like somehow it has the Floet, but doesn't have the items off. How's that even possible? There we go. That box is also very good against that Bloom. The box just can't deal with the Fake Out as well as Meowstic, but I go Delphox into the Togi likely U-turn. If it does Zapsing, it gets weird, but I mean, just pick Bullet Seed, I can then just go into Delphox and we're also fine, right? If I pick crit Bullet Seed, I guess if I pick crit Bullet Seed, actually do kind of hurt, huh? I'd rather not take that if I don't have to. Do I have anything to just die straight out to Mach Punch? You? The fast mon, you died a U-turn. What the fuck am I saying? I think going into this is the logical option. It's very, very, very likely to U-turn. I mean, hell, I live the U-turn. I just press Psyshock for fun. Psyshock is non-contact, right? It, like, does physical damage, but it's non-contact. Yeah. I mean, I can do that. There's a way Meowstic learns Mystical Fire, right? Damn. Meowstic does not learn Mystical Fire. Tragic. Imagine. I mean, I think I just do this. I fake out this. I'll bring this out anyway, because we show Osprey damage to this. We just let this be queued up into Psyshock. This likely U-turns into sending out Psyshock. If it doesn't, it just takes damage for fun. If it takes damage for fun, it's fine. We still have ways around it. Like we still have the Delphox that can just come in, finish this, and chain if it needs to, stuff like that. Because after we've Psyshocked the Scanty's a kill, right? So like this can just now come in against Zapsing and be fine. Can Zapsing I know it can flinch, can it para? Cannot para. We should always be safe from the mock. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure these two just basically solo, just in case they don't. Everything that, like, true walls Bloom. I can get Rock Tomb, but that doesn't really help. This kind of walls Bloom, but not, like, super walls it. I don't have, like, a true wall against Bloom, which is the annoying thing, right? On a box like this. I guess the answer would be this is a Florgus, right? How the fuck do you spell Florgus? $45? Yeah. Like the real... Actually, this doesn't even do it, does it? Even Florgus doesn't do it because Bullet Seed is just fucking it. Okay, never mind. I mean, it makes sense. This thing has, like, no defense. I don't know why I thought it... I mean, it makes sense that it looks like a grass type, but yeah, it's not like a grass type, is it? Right. I mean, this can always come into Mach Punch. It's just getting Mach Punch is not the easiest thing in the world. This isn't terrible at it. It's not good at it either. Yeah, to be something that somehow... Do I have anything that resists Bullet Seed Rock Tomb? Yeah, don't do it. You? No. Those are the only two options I really can think of that would do it. You actually do it really well. I can use this to get the Moth Punch if I need to go into this, and that's fine. So I do have a backup for this now. I need something that can guarantee something good for that, which would just be this guy. And, like, for fun backup Togi that just never gets punished. It's just this can get Iron Head spammed, which is the annoying part. This gets U-turn spammed, eventually kills, but it just takes so long. This also gets U-turn spammed without taking too much damage. Still kind of annoying, though. I don't really have anything that isn't getting U-turn spammed, which is a little weird. It isn't Delphox. Probably just this guy, then. So I think Meowstic Delphox basically straight solo this fight, though. I don't see that many worlds where they don't. Just bring this pivot squad. The emergency oh shit pivot squad. Put it in the way downtown. There's like a small chance I can bring you into this, I guess. Other than that, we should just be safe. Okay. Oh, it's right here. I thought it was one more later. This is obviously fine. We're already set up for this. Alright. Let's fight the gym. Wrong button. Oops, wrong button again. There we go. Alright. To fake this guy out, we are touching speed faster. Because we fake this guy out, it means that this does not get to use its normal gym, which means it will never proc on button. Now we can Slide Shock and always kill. Because we outspeed. Meowstic's a pretty good mon. I have not hated this Meowstic at all, by the way. I actually kind of like this Meowstic. I think the weird thing about this Meowstic is where it came from, not the Pokemon itself, right? Can you even get Meowstic in Doofus, though? Didn't really look that hard at the Doofus. Yeah, you can't even get Meowstic in Doofus. I guess it's the only place you can get Meowstic. It hasn't felt bad so far, though. This is another place I'm not thinking of. Is there another place I'm not thinking of? Like, oh yeah, you can't actually such encounters in this for some reason correctly. Okay, I'm gonna Side Shock again here. This should be U-turning. U-turn never kills us, though. We are slower, which is interesting. If this U-turns, it goes into Balloon, which is an insane spot. If it doesn't U-turn, I guess it could technically Nuzzle, maybe. I guess it can technically Nuzzle. Okay, because we have the side shock, we just win anyway, though, so it doesn't matter. A side shock gives exactly enough damage for Delphox to always see kill, so once we go Delphox, we now just win. We go Delphox now, still a very high chance of just U-turns, but it can press Zapzing Iron Head as well. Okay, there's the U-turn, it'll go straight into Bloom here, barely doing anything, and now we just kill with a Bloom with Mystical Fire. Mach Punch can never kill us, this Bloom is Technician Lumbe, so it always has Mystical Fire. No Mach Punch is it sees that we fast kill. Even on crit can never kill us. And I'll bring the slow Token Mario back in. With 3 damage, we always kill with Mystical Fire. Yeah, I should have cherried Meowstic, I guess. I should have cherried both of them, actually, is the answer. Didn't consider that. I didn't consider Nuzzle having special AI for some reason. I saw the Nuzzle, but I was like, yeah, we'll just never press that, right? But no, it makes sense that it would have special AI. Sometimes you just need to never get punished, though. We've been doing way too much today, which is why... I don't know if will I do the Brawly today? I might, like, look at the Brawly and just see if a line just naturally appears, right? That'll kind of be the deciding point. Okay. I've heard that they have fixed this Inner Focus Sneasel to actually have Inner Focus now, so... We have a one-shot Delphox, though, if I can chain it. Delphox shows kill here, so it's forcing it into Mach Punch. That's not a bad lead, right? I can just lead this. Hold up, let me get music playing again. Oop. Like, lead Delphox, best Psyshock. Sadly, we don't have Wise Blast to guarantee KO. Would 31 special attack have killed this? 31 special attack would have killed this too. That's so tragic. It's fine. It's fine. We take a Mach Punch. We show fast kill here. We show fast kill here. It has to go into exactly the Denny. This does have Stuffed Cheeks, though, which is annoying. Pressing Thunder. Stuffed Cheeks on a Pataya is +1 special attack, +2 defense. I was thinking Camerupt. We don't have Soft Sand. We never had a Grass Gem, though, is the thing. I'd always pivot this back into a Grass Knot to set up the Sneasel kill. Won't be able to... Oh, this does have Study, so this... We don't actually one-shot this. And we will show kill to this, so it'll actually be Sock coming out first, right? It actually will be Sock coming out first. I still like the idea of having Delphox try to kill this. If Delphox doesn't kill this, we'll be baiting on Sneasel. We should be able to come into a lot of moves. I might have something safe on Sneasel as well, though. Isn't like terrible coming in on Sneasel, but isn't like super guaranteed. This is pretty good at coming in. These shows this is slower, though. Whatever lead do I have for this? I have this lead as well, but this shows Ice Punch kill, so we can't just get Ice Punch. Would obviously be annoying. I mean, the Delphox for Mach Punch is the best way to do this. We're going to get Sock on Stone Edge exactly. This is counter reversal. Betting Stone Edge. I mean, this just full walls it. Versus Toxic on full wall. Baits exactly Brick Break. We just fuck around for a bit. I don't know if I want to kill with this, though. We don't have any other good fast... I mean, I guess this might have a good fast kill if dual Wing Beat coming into Brick Break. This is always baiting Brick Break. So we just, like, Toxic, go here, wait until when dual Wing Beat can kill, and just kill. Be, like, 3 tons of Toxic. If I kill with this, with fast with kill here, so it'll go into Dedenne on Thunder Guarantee. I might just go back to this and do Toxic again, honestly. Just let it Stuff Cheek say fuck it. And just wait until I can just kill with Delphox. Just Wallet also thinks... I guess Thunder means we don't take that well. You're baiting Grass Knot, right? Oh, hey, look, a Grass Knot Eat. I found the Grass Knot Eat. Yeah, we just like keep pivoting this until one of these shows kill. I can kill with Delphox. Like, I have any number of things I can do here. This fight should just be solved. I mean, I do want to save HP on this. Could I Swallow out instead? I could Swallow out instead. Yeah, I can just Swallow out instead. And use like this with Stone Edge Eats, because this will bait Stone Edge. Once this is in being Stone Edge, we get Brick Break again, so we can do like this, kill, like there's any number of things we can do. Like we have so many options. Doesn't come into Brick Break pretty easily with good kill range, yeah. We're not missing anything. This is super free. Nothing I care about can eat a thunder. No status here. Our goal is to just have one of these two chaining, preferably Delphox. And this thing can't really play the game. I think we're kind of vibing here. Should be safe just to open everything here. I guess Wallop might want to cherry for some weird shit. There's like some wards where weird shit happens with a Wallop. Okay. We should have fast KO on this Hitmonchan wall. It doesn't see a KO on us. Wall has a prior move. We should just press Mach Punch every turn. We don't always kill. It's fine if we don't. Keely, after taking one Mach Punch, we should always get Sock here. Okay. Good kill range. That means we should get Sock here. We are faster than everything, and Sock sees a kill, but we don't show a kill on it because of Sturdy. Yep, there it is. This will always be pressing Stone Edge, exactly. And the Stone Edge will go into Swallow. Swallow will take damage from this, but that's fine. I could actually bring Swallow into a better move, right? And go Hariyama first instead. Let's do that instead. We go Hariyama first, get Brick Break, and then go Swallow. Okay, fake out to break the study. I mean, can I just go back Delphox now? Would I rather kill with Ninjask? Doesn't really matter which I kill with, right? I think I'd rather save HP on Delphox though for later and just go for Ninjask. Right. I'd kind of rather just do that. So I go Swalot here. Into a Brick Break. Or counter. It can also counter here. And then we're going to Toxic. As Stone Edge. 84. That was the crit. My kill range is 76, which we should be pretty close to already. No matter what else is happening here, we're going back into Hariyama on Stone Edge here. That one's not even a question. Let me see exactly how much HP this has. Yeah, it's below 75 already, so we should be good to kill with Ninjask whenever. This should be pressing Brick Break against the Hariyama. Should never be pressing Stone Edge. We're gonna go into Ninjask now. This can also still counter because we don't show a kill yet. It's fine if it does. After this Poison Tick, we always go for the Wing Beat while being faster. This counter. Now we always go for the Wing Beat. Let's look at exactly the Dinny out on Thunder because we show a fast kill to Sneasler. Into Wing Beat here. This should bring out exactly the Dinny. And exactly Thunder. Not be able to press anything else. Huge speed boost. Dinny has a Thunder queued up here, but we can U-turn out, get some chip in for fun. This is Taya. Nothing can stop my U-turn. No weird bug interactions that are possible. Into the Guaranteed Thunder, we'll go into Nidoqueen, who just like full bulks this. We press Toxic here and just let this tick down until Delphox has a kill. You don't actually want to kill. Yeah, we never want to kill off Nido, but that's fine. Toxic here. It should now always be Grass Knot or Stuffed Cheeks. It actually should not be able to Stuffed Cheeks, but setup is weird in this game. I'm not 100% on it. I've seen some weird setups, right? Should usually just be Grass Knot, so we'll just go into Ninjas. Grass Knot. Do nothing into a Ninjas because of Exploit Resistance. The Ninjas has no bulk at all. We go back into Nidoqueen now on Guaranteed Thunder. Obviously, we'll never take damage from the Thunder. Now, kill range on this is 57. Let's see if we're in kill range here yet. Range is 7, so we are in kill range if we want to go Delphox now. What we can do from here is on Guaranteed Grass Knot, we can go back to Delphox. Delphox now just has an outspeed KO, and Delphox will have a outspeed Guaranteed KO on Sneasler as well. And focus jetpack doesn't matter. Another frag for the Delphox. Another 2 frags for the Delphox. Actually, this was a 4th frag Delphox fight, wasn't it? This will proc the tire, but obviously we don't care about it gaining 1 special attack. And obviously, even through that healing, we still kill. Good shot. Had we not killed there, we would have just went back into Native Queen and done the same pivot one more time. I think we've been fine. There's a Wing Out Sneasel, which we show at fast kill 2 of Side Shot. It's fighting poison type, buddy. Get out of my face. Okay. 2 more fights than Brawly, right? Like I said, I don't think I'm going to do Brawly right now because I'd like to actually take time to look at that fight. I've not looked at that fight a lot, but at least try to get there. Okay, what is going on here? All these fights are still normal fights, right? Yeah, there's nothing special about either of these next 2 fights. God, Zama Zinta Crowned and a Heracross Mega is insane. That's gonna be annoying. He just has the heavy armor in this one. God, it was like such an annoying fight. We'll figure it out though. Okay, Simeon. Defiant Adrenaline. Sucklefur is the annoying one here, right? I can Brave Butt it, let it send me into something random. That sounds kind of bad. How is Delphox leading this? It's getting Earthquake. That seems bad. Delphox does not seem very good at leading this. Anything seem good at leading this? This guy's not bad at leading this. It's getting U-turn though. It's getting slow U-turn. Which lets me dual wing beat into whatever it sends out. Oh no, I guess because it's slow, it won't dual wing beat, right? So we get dual wing beat, and then it probably goes into this on play rough sing kill, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, because I don't think it sees Toxic Rogue as having a prior move here, so I think it just goes this on play rough. This guy's play rough is annoying though. I do have Mon that just like Giga Wall this, right? So it might be like a toxic angle. It's gonna take a while in the toxic, but I think it is a toxic angle against this Mimikyu. I have to toxic twice, but that's fine. And even just like mortal into toxic, right? Which is actually pretty good here. Since the love will always be procced. I mean to play rough, we're taking like no damage anyway. Oh, I get the chip into this, which is also nice. Yeah, I don't hate this. This will always be play rough. It can't be anything else random. Which means we can also U-turn in. Oh, I guess we can just U-turn to... I wouldn't be surprised if this guy has like a weird U-turn interaction, right? Was that ever a thing in Run and Bun? So one of those things I wouldn't be surprised if it is a thing, as annoying as it would be, right? Like, it shouldn't, right? But, like, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna go look through disguise bugs and see if that appears anywhere, just to be sure. I know disguise does some disgusting things. I don't think there's anything weird with disguise into Utah, though. I think it'd be weird if there was. So I can just U-turn out. I mean, I guess I just don't U-turn to be safe, right? Like, we're fine there. Like, we have 2 Mon that's, like, really good at just fucking around tons, so it's kind of fine. I just like having this here. This Toxic does have Sucker Punch, so I need to be a little careful. Like, all of my good kills just get Sucker Punch to the face. So I have to go for a slightly different kill, but that's probably fine. I can, like, Mud Shot into kill here. Cross shop is dangerous. Just kind of want to be that, huh? Kind of really wants to be much on the sucker punt. Like, even if it does this, especially coming into poison jab, we're vibing. This is by far the best way to do this. I get in pretty free with Delphox too if I want to take that route, because it'll sucker punch into Delphox almost always. I can just slow TP out. Right. Slow TP out into this and just win. Is Scraggy ever an issue with no fairy type? I mean, fire type's usually really good against this guy. Yeah, my fire type is just insane against this guy. Not even close. Oh yeah, we'll just win. I don't really have another good Mimikyu, like, full wall, per se, but I probably don't need one. What are we baiting? We're baiting Play Rough. This can come into Play Rough well. That should be fine. I'm not afraid of having to come back into this, because it just does no damage to multiple members of this team. It'll already be pretty low. I'll show one more time. His fucking disguise is weird with Uton. I don't know if it's weird with Uton, but I know disguise is weird with a lot of random pivots. There's no official interaction between disguise and Uton that I can find, so we should be fine. There are no sass in this fight, right? I guess like Krogan, but like who cares? Yeah, Krogan is literally the only sass in this fight, so I'm kind of vibing. Like muscle band full of shenanigans, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure exactly what this fight is. It's probably like here, right? Yeah, there it is. We have no intims here to accidentally do anything stupid to this Simian either, which is nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a wing beat here. To get the damage I can get off for fun. Oop. Get some pretty good damage off. There's at least 54%, which is nice. They should basically always U-turn out. U-turn should just see highest damage. And they should U-turn into Mimikyu. Well, U-turn into Mimikyu. Okay. Now, especially after speed boost, we have fast and Mimikyu. Shadow Sneak, max damage is 55. We never show killed, so this should always be play rough saying highest damage. So I should be allowed to freely U-turn here. I'll chip the disguise. And allow me to go into Swallow with the disguise chipped. Could actually just not go for the Toxic, which is faster. Mortal Spinning here or Toxicing here? Mortal Spin is probably faster, right? I feel like Mortal Spin is actually faster. Devon is fine here. Because we can still chip it with... I guess we have to do that anyway, right? And by the time we've chipped it again, the Mortal Spin is definitely faster. It uses one Devon. This is Shadow Sneak. It's fine. And we're still just like not really taking damage from this thing, so it's fine. Acid Spray crit can never kill here, right? So I'm down to Acid Spray once here. I was hoping to see another D-Bomb, but it looks like it's not happening. I think there's a very high chance of D-Bomb's next turn, right? Because we'll actually show a kill to it. Obviously, I still never sees kill to us, so we're like kind of vibing here. We're gonna go for an Encore here, I think, into likely Destiny Bond. Perfect. Exactly what I expected to happen. Because once we start showing kill, it's faster. I'm pretty sure it's very likely this has a increased Destiny Bond, right? And now this is Encore into Destiny Bond, we just let it die to the Toxic. Well, not to the Toxic, but the Poison, you know what I mean. Because I could have went for a swap here. I should have went for a swap here, honestly, right? I should have went for a swap here, because I could just position better. I didn't even consider that. There's Basimium coming out here. This is Earthquake, so it's actually fine. This could maybe technically U-turn again, which would start being a little awkward, but I think either way we just go Ninjas. There's no Pursuit on any of these teams. Very likely Earthquake though, and then we can just go up to Wing Beat. Yeah. Because that will always kill this with a Wing Beat. Okay. We should show Toxic Rook a kill here. Sucker Punch actually always sees a kill, so this should just be Sucker Punch. Yeah, should send Toxic Rook out here seeing first kill with Sucker Punch. I don't think there's really a way this can not Sucker Punch, right? So it might just be a go straight Nido Queen angle. Yeah, it's probably just a go straight Nido Queen angle since this should just be anti-Sucker Punch. No, use the Mud Shot first since that just did that. They use Cross Shot here, which is good for us. Sucker Punch max is 64 here, so we do win. It should be guaranteed Sucker Punch turn, so I will go ahead and Toxic for fun. Obviously, Toxic doesn't do anything to a Toxic Rook, but it does just stop the Sucker Punch. Just see if we can get a slightly better line, but... I think it's a weird thing where you almost don't want to kill with this. But Hariyama doesn't have a good kill, right? But I kill with this, I can get, Power Punch. There's also a very high chance of Rock Tomb. Yeah, I think I'm probably fine killing here. I think Power Punch is actually pretty unlikely when I'm... Obviously, I still don't know the AI for it. But if I'm faster and Power Punch isn't the highest damage, I feel like it's probably not likely Power Punch. Right? Even though we have to go straight this because I need to just have this out as fast as possible because of Power Punch scaling. Okay, Crunch is not best case, but like a more than fine case. -1 defense is not a good case, though. I still think I obviously have to fake out here. That's not a question. I still think I have to just go here because of Power Punch scaling. I don't think I'm allowed to wait. I think I just have to press the Drain Punch here. Like, it's annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, max we can take after this is 130. There's a pretty good chance we just Drain Punch out of range of this, though. Yeah, max damage we can take here is 130, so we should always be safe. Just go ahead and Drain Punch again. Ideally, it would just go into Sleep Spam here, but I don't know exactly. Okay, looks like it's going to rest. That is good for us. This means we just go back up all the way to 100. Huge Drain Punch value. If it stays asleep, it gets KO'd. If it doesn't stay asleep, it either rests again or it wakes up and gets KO'd. Okay, it's over. Goodbye, Scrafty. Nom nom nom. Alright, next is the Poliwrath Trainer. I don't like how my box is currently looking in this Poliwrath, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like the answer... What the fuck is a Jet Punch? Is that just like... I'm assuming that's just, Aqua Jet? Yeah, it's just Aqua Jet. It's really... I guess it's slightly better Aqua Jet, technically, right? Aqua Jet's only a 40. Ooh, slightly better Aqua Jet. I think it's just superior here. Leaf Blade, Leaf Blade. It's like the only thing I see here that should have a reasonable chance of this. Yeah, I don't see anything else here that's gonna have a reasonable chance of this, right? Unless I'm missing something. Actually, this is not bad. Which one is Blunder Policy? Speed raises 2 stages. This does have Jump Punch, that was the issue. If I do just go for Side Shock, like, you can take out Side Shock, but then just Jet Punches. I like stop the Jet Punch with Quick Guide, but that's not actually gonna help, right? It doesn't advance the situation. Do I still only have 1 Lum? I really don't want to use my only Lum for this. I guess there is a way around that, but I only have 10 Lums. I'm allowed to bring 2 for this. I can get away not using a Lum, right? So what I can do is Let's do 54. can also be you, but what I can do is, I'd probably rather be you, actually, if I do it like that, but if I lead this, press Psy Shock, taking Hydro Pump, once I show kill, I'll still get Hydro Pump Jet Punch, so I can go into this and just win with Mega Drain. Right. I actually kind of like that. That's probably the best way to do this. What would I believe a bait out? We've only taken a Jet Punch, then healed back up, so we're probably full HP. Limbo Eject Button, Empowered Retaliate does what? 61? I don't think we show Lopunny kill. I know we don't show this guy kill. We do show this guy now SBK with Raging Bull. Likely guaranteed Raging Bull as well. Okay, what the fuck? Chudge? What the fuck is a Raging Bull? I guess a Tauros is a Raging Bull. Destroys screens. If his attack does not miss the effects of yada yada yada. The user's current form is a Palladian Tauros, whose type changes to match fighting type of combat, fire type of blade. I'm assuming it's automatically doing this. Yeah, I'm assuming this is already calculating this as fire type, not fighting type. Endure Chudchu. Definitely annoying, but not the worst thing ever. The bigger issue is actually the Lash Out that I hate. Just don't know what my answer into this is supposed to be. Just because of this Lash Out damage. I'm having to come into a Raging Bull. Like, I'm into a low kick on something instead. I don't know how much that helps. I can go this guy, press Toxic, and just fuck around for a bit. That seems to have worked on, basically every other mon we've been against. Just fucking around on Toxic. Like, we even just Acid Spray straight out, right? Acid Spray -2. Side Shock doesn't kill it. -2 special. Oh, because it's Side Shock, it's not Side Beam. Like, Side Beam is after this, isn't it? Or something like that. Yeah, it's Side Shock, right? So it'd still just be go for Toxic when we go for that, but I can just like Toxic this, fuck around, wait for a bit, see what happens. Coming on Raging Bull, can't like bun me or anything stupid. Press the Toxic button, bait a Lash Out. The only issue is it's not always Lash Out, that's the annoying part here, but eh. I can then just go this and just spam Boost. Eventually kill off this. That's taking a lot of mon just for this guy. Right, that's what I'm kind of afraid of. That's not 100% what I'm doing here. Eject Button is taking any damage, right? But ideally I somehow have this out, or Cryo move out, like this out, something like that. Shows this one-shot's more P.E.K.K.A, which is interesting. Is Obstruct defenses or offensive? It's defensives, right? Yes, -2 defense, so I can just keep spamming Leech Life until this goes down. It has no Cryo moves. I'm not crazy red. Or Will is non-Cryo. Yeah, so like I just destroy this with this eventually with Silver Powder. Already be faster than this. I can maybe try to have this kill this as well, honestly. I guess then we get this out, which is annoying. There's no way for us to choke kill on this. Especially through Focus Sash. What am I doing against this thing, by the way? This thing also looks a little bit demonic. I feel like this has to have some existence here. It's too good at too many things here. Like being able to force this out while being a good Morpeko, while being a good finisher for Tauros, has to be something. You can only really come into low kick exactly though, which is the annoying part, but I can also just use Altaria here. Altaria does just win this. Straight up. What is fighting this guy, though? That's the one thing I don't know right now, is what is fighting this Medicham. Because it feels like it's supposed to hack most of the mon I can look at in this box. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, look at this thing's moveset and nothing in my box screams, yeah, I can fight that thing. I got you. Like, cause nothing can fight this thing and nothing's got me. That would do it. What power focus? What if my battle line just gets destroyed by this thing? So I can't even just like drop it. I don't have good damage either on anything. Rockslide destroys Delphox, right? I can't really even U-turn pivot this insane thing. I mean, the answer is this does want to kill eventually, right? What the dueling be like? This is going to be my kill on this no matter what else is happening. No matter what else is happening, this is my kill on Metagem. I just need to get there. Just need to get there. Right now, I'm like... Psyshock. I'm fake out Psyshock. This is full HP, draining this. Full HP, we get straight into this guy on Raging Bull. We're just going into this, and this is eventually vibe checking this. I think we eventually get this on Triple Axle, which doesn't feel great. No max speed, right? Shit, man. Max... You really need 31-31 Delphox. You really cannot run non-31-31 speed special attack Delphox for so many of these fights. So, like, I'm probably getting this on Triple Axle by the time I KO this. Triple Axle always shows skill, so yeah. I could, like, go this on the Triple Axle and Ice Shred. Just take no damage, we get it out for free. We're gonna have to kill this at some point, though. That's the other issue. I do have to kill this at some point. I'm not 100% how I'm doing that. I just hate the fact... Do I really have to bring 2 for this guy? I mean, I can do this line, use a Lumberry, and not have to bring 2 for this. I would get Lopunny out early, though, which is a little bit awkward. I think we'll probably be able to get Lopunny on triple, which I don't really like. Don't know what else the Meowstic is doing other than like maybe some weird pivots. Like this head walls Tauros. Lopunny comes out, and now how do I fight Lopunny? Like Lapis isn't bad at just fighting this side. Do I have a protect? I don't have a single protect in this box, do I? I don't have a single protect in this box right now to just do some high jump kick shenanigans. Like, I can Ice Shred this out after taking Triple Axle for 0 damage. Roll that bait out. That'll be more Peko on this Orwell. I kind of need to bring a ground type then, don't I? Probably a ground type to get stomping. So I can bring this. I wish I didn't get the Lopunny now. So I've yet to have anything really just fight Lopunny here is my concern. My concern is nothing here has fought Lopunny yet. I think this is the reason we're taking care of almost everything else too, because I can just leech life off this, be full HP, this comes out. Fake out or Psycho Kick can probably both be pressed here. Am I doing the chip into this thing? That's the real question. Oh, I'm just U-turning. I'd have something eat the first fake out though is the awkward thing, but like this can just bulk and get rock slide doesn't help. Well, it needs to be Nido then in some capacity. I mean, fake out into Dual Wing Beat already, or U-turn into Dual Wing Beat already kill, so I only have to come in once. But it has to be on exactly Brick Break, which is, I guess, Lapis and on a Psycho Cut after what it did to Lopunny. I then kill this with Dual Wing Beats. Get back into this. Retaliate, Triple Axle, return. I can U-turn out here. To non-high jump kick. This, I mean, this is like okay at eating high jump kicks. We'll eventually be able to just one-shot more Peko anyway. Kill this with Dual Wing Beat though. We've taken a lot of damage with this Brick Break is the thing I'm most concerned about right now. We've taken a lot of damage with this Brick Break. Like a lot of damage with this Brick Break. Even like going back into this rock slide. I mean, this can eat a rock slide and get a brick break, right? This can actually eat a rock slide and get a brick break with a healing item. So be basically full HP. So I have 2 ways to get brick break. I have Lapis to get 1 brick break, and I have this to get another brick break. Lapis has to come into like fake out though. That's the issue. Fake out Psycho Cut. Comes into rock slide, it's probably not getting brick break. So much of this has to be this Ninjas just doing infinite. I just need to figure out how the fuck to get this Ninjas to do enough. You know what I mean? Maybe I do just need a single to or a single down Polyrath and just commit the Lumberry. I have nothing else that can single down this Polyrath, right? It's like this can do it with Lum because it has to be able to dodge that. The issue is, what if it like Blizzard crits and a Jet Punch kill? Yeah, I mean, this is the most consistent way to do this for sure. Not be this, because we don't want to bait Dynamic Punch. It has to be Meowstic. It has to be Psyshock, because it's always the kill. But there's not being able to do anything else. I mean, I still... Keep in mind, what is Altaria bait? Probably yeah, Rock Slide. And with slower. I can't do anything too stupid. There's gonna be a Rock Slide to get into this, though. But then it gets me the brick break to go into... Yeah, I also can't always get this fake out off is the annoying thing. Taking 2 brick breaks on this is a little rough. It's also doing with honey though. What was this thing here for? More Pekko weirdness? I feel like the more Pekko I'm actually not afraid of. I feel like more Pekko is the mon I'm least afraid of. As weird as that sounds. Even this can technically come back out and do more Pekko. So I feel like I'm just actually not afraid of this more Pekko at all. Okay, let me reset this. Let me go back to here. So... Kill with this. This won't see kill. This won't see kill. We'll go here on Raging Bull. Altaria basically leaves full HP. We'll always get this on Triple Axle. This is where we're at right now. We cannot speed up on Altaria in any way to get this to remove Lopunny. What is this baiting? Lash Out? Like, what if I can just have Ninjask kill this on the low kick? It would have to be... I have to bring this for that, which might be fine. I get it low enough the Dual Wing Beat to show kill. That shouldn't take that long anyway. On Lash Out, Raging Bull, we go here. Guarantee low kick to go here. Eat low kick, kill with Dual Wing Beat. That'll bait Lopunny out. What if I just U-turn this without baiting in more Pekko? Like, U-turn this to bait in Metacham? Is there a way for me to do that? Only one thing can pop out for Eject Button, right? So I probably don't want to do that. I just press Leech Life here. Leech Life will bring this in on the Fake Out, Psycho Cut, Rock Slide. That's where things get a little weird. I mean, I can go this to get Brick Break. I mean, Fake Out, Psycho Cut, Rock Slide sounds like I just go here and press Fake Out. I get to the Brick Break immediately as well. I'm not really allowed to let this eat two Brick Breaks, though. So I need a good Brick Break beat here that does some shenanigans. Probably Psycho Cut shenanigans. Do I have a Brick Break eat that gets Psycho Cut? Bonus points if it can also Fake Out. I take too much from Brick Break. I can go here into the Brick Break to get Rock Slide to go here. By that point, we faked out for 9. Faked out for 16. Faked out for 9 again. And then went back into this with a kill. 9, 16, 9 is already enough. Now the issue comes in the form of this Lopunny. Well, I don't have great eat for Lopunny. The first one we got out with a Leech Life, so we have actually done some pretty decent damage here. Actually, we got out with a Dual Wing Beat, the same thing. We've done some okay damage here. I'll be able to U-turn out here, and that's fine. U-turn out. Need to make sure U-turn can't kill. If U-turn can kill, we might just have to straight pivot, but usually just U-turn out when triple axle, return, retaliate. That's where it gets weird, right? Depending on how much HP this is, this might be able to eat that, but the retaliate obviously fucking hurts. Ideally, Persian's enough HP, but it depends entirely on what this did, right? But it's probably, honestly, enough HP. I just let this eat that, fake out, we get high jump kick back. That's how we get the high jump kick into this, and this can just keep pivoting until this is ready to kill with a leech life and then chain with leech life from silver powder. I think this does it. Oh, Pokemon music the entire time we did that. Like, I think this does it in some way, shape, or form. The thing I know we need is silver powder. There's not really any statuses in this fight, right? So the rest of this is kind of vibing. How was I? Okay, so Lash Out Loke. It's always Lash Out Raging. I might just kill this in Altaria anyway. Get a triple axle. That just seems wrong. No, there's no way I kill this in Altaria. This does not have something that can really eat the Raging Bull. I think I Citrus Persian to be like Giga safe here is the real answer. I think I Citrus Persian to be like super safe here. Okay, I'm probably gonna Citrus that guy too because it's also like just really safe and I should hopefully never be going into range anyway. You're vibing. You should only ever be coming into Hydro Pump or other thing. If this crit Hydro Pumps, it can bring us down to 30. What's the exact damage it can do? If we take... It would be the equivalent of taking 81. That's what? 125 minus 80. It was 125 minus 80. Fuck, math. All the math is 12, so it's 40? 45? 30, 45 can see Jet Punch, which is also fine. You think it's 45 can never see these two, which is the goal. There's an Ornberry is fine here. Don't really care. Technically, I guess for I believe because we shouldn't be taking that much anyway. I'm gonna give it a big root for fun. Niche items, right? Just for fun. And if that Raging Bull didn't do that much, I just thought of the idea of using a Float Stone here. Float Stone doesn't even do that much to the... Okay, fair enough. Thought it would do more. I think this works pretty well, though. If it doesn't work, we'll know for the future. Where is this fight at? Is it? Probably should be there. Yeah, okay, that's the fight. Like I said, I think this is going to be the last fight I do today, honestly. I think I'll do this, and then I'm just going to go vibe for a while. I'm going to go to sleep, though. I haven't really decided. I need to take a nap at some point. I don't want to take one this early. Oh, ads are about to start right now, man. Well, that's 10 minutes. 10 minutes should be enough for this fight. I can just snooze it. We should be fine. Fucking Twitch ads. Alright. Alright, unless I missed something that should work, let me just make sure one more time. Whatever's a blunder doesn't matter. Limbo Jack doesn't matter. We've already planned for that. Hunger Switch Life is fine. Pikachu, Lychee, and Pokemon Focus is fine. Alright. Let's do it. Last fight of the day. Last fight of the day. Yeah. We can technically fake this out, but there's no reason to, right? I'm just gonna go straight for the side shock. Yeah, I'm just gonna press side shock here. No reason to fake this out. We should always be baiting exactly only Hydro Pump here. We never died to a crit Hydro Pump. Okay, good damage. There's a Hydro Pump. Even if this max roll crits after the Ornberry, you can only see another water move here. Because that did not crit. This should see Jet Punch always, because it doesn't show a kill on us. Doesn't really matter either way. We go into I Believer or Jet Punch Hydro Pump click here. Should just be Jet Punch because we show a fast kill against it. Well, it does not see a kill against us. There's a Jet Punch. And now it thinks it has a fast kill against us, but it doesn't because we can just press Mega Drain here. Mega Drain will always KO this and will leave full HP. At full HP, we bait out exactly Close Palladia or Paldea Blaze. Huge big root value, even though we did not need the big root to full heal there. Okay, this Tauros can technically press Endure, but almost always presses Raging Bull. So we'd go Altaria. Actually, I don't even know if we can press Endure if we don't show kill. We probably can't even press Endure here. Everywhere we're just gonna go Altaria. And we're gonna be in here for the long run, because we do just like full heal off this thing. Go ahead and boost once here, because we are going down to like right at 50% here. So we'll go ahead and boost once. Let's Lash Out. How much PP does Lash Out have? Do I actually have to count that? Let me see how much PP these two things have. Raging is 10. Lash Out is 5. So I actually do have to count Lash Out PP. That was Lash Out 1. Lash Out 2. Now, code range on Ninjask is only 50, so we need to be a little careful here. This will be Lash Out 3. I kind of need to swap out while it still has a Lash Out is the issue I'm running into here. Okay, that should be enough HP. While it still has a Lash Out, I'm going to swap into Pudgeon here. I'm going to swap into Pudgeon here while it still has a Lash Out. Ideally, this is Lash Out. If this is Raging Bull, it can get a little bit weird later, but it's still playable. Endure is insane case. I guess I use Endure because we saw Brave Bird, right? So it makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and fake this out because we can, right? Still, even on crit, we'll never proc Leche, I don't think. I mean, do we need to, though? We don't need to, right? There's no reason to do it if we don't need to. Let me make sure this is below 50. Yeah, this is below 50, so we should be fine. Yeah, this should now guarantee a low kick. So we're going to go into Ninjask. I guess Ninjask, it can endure, but that's honestly fine. It'll just delay a ton because we'll be giga fast. Okay, we did low kick and now we press Wing Beat. Wing Beat will always kill here. This will proc, but obviously doesn't matter because we just KO here. This should bring Lopunny because it's the first one that sees a slow kill, but the Lopunny has an eject button, which means if we attack it here, it'll always go out. There is a debate for Leech Lifing that HP back over Dual Wing Beat, and I think I accept that debate. I think I'm going to Leech Life here. I'm not going to U-Turn because U-Turn has some weird interactions with eject buttons where I'm pretty sure only one Pokemon can technically swap out here. And I'd rather Lopunny swap out than me try to swap out. So I'm just going to Leech Life here. Go back up to full HP. And then start setting up for the Medicham, which should come out next. We have fast in this always. This has no prior moves. I'm always allowed to Leech Life this. So always proc the eject button before anything else can happen. This is a button, not a pack. That's a really good range to see. That is a really good range to see. Okay, so we have Medicham coming out now. We are fast as fuck. Alright. This can fake out here, so I do have to swap out. I don't think it's guaranteed to go for the slow kill. This is fake out, Psycho Cut, Rock Slide. I think it can press all of them. That's fine. We're going to go Pudgeon here. Pudgeon is going to Giga Tank this. Okay, use the fake out. Fuck out, Pudgeon takes like nothing here. We are now going to fake this out. This is Pure Power Focus Sash. It can be faked out. I'm going to fake this out. It'll be 9% off of it. That also procs Focus Sash. And now this should be a guaranteed Brick Break. We're going to go back Altaria. Altaria will... Oh, Altaria is low enough to... I think I actually have to go straight Ninjask here. It doesn't feel good, but... Unless I can Meowstick, because we have enough HP on Meowstick. Meowstick taking a crit here can take 63. That won't guarantee Rock Slide, won't guarantee non-Psycho Cut. I have to go Ninjask here. I was hoping to be able to leave with more HP in Altaria. Maybe I should have some Brave Button and started healing, honestly. It's gonna hurt, by the way. We don't have kill yet either. I need a U-turn out immediately here. We are fast, so the U-turn will always go off at a good speed. Yeah, I just need a U-turn out here. That is really good HP for it to be at. Just need to find a way back into Ninjas basically, and it's down. Again, this is Psycho Cut or Rock Slide, so we're just going to go into Persian. We're gonna get Brick Break again. I wonder if that's a Leech Life kill range after this fake out. So I'm gonna fake out here. There's no reason not to. What's my Leech Life kill range? Leech Life is 44 kill range. Might have actually already been it. I wasn't looking. Yeah, this is actually always a Leech Life kill, which is even better. Okay. So we can go into Ninja Skill on the Brick Break. And we can Leech Life this down. Right here would be awkward, but not game ending. Okay, not game ending. And now we can Leech Life this down while being faster. We have random move Lopunny, but random move Lopunny is fine. $64 means we can still come back into jump kicks. Actually, exactly how much HP does this have? 41. Okay, it definitely survives a Leech Life right now, so we just U-turn. We have faster, so this U-turn will always go off in time. It is already procced eject button, so we are allowed to U-turn now. We're going to U-turn out here. Is it... Oh, that's a little awkward, but not unplayable. Okay. A little awkward, but not unplayable, because I can't go back into Ninja Spray. I need to bait... Okay, so this is... Let me think. I think this is just a go, I believe, angle. I believe it doesn't really do too much damage. Well, Morpeko doesn't do too much damage to I believe it. I believe it's kind of vibing. Orwell doesn't do secondary effects, does it? It increases speed, I know that much. But I'm pretty sure what I can do here is just Mega Drain, and win. But also Energy Ball, Mega Drain. That's fine, right? It's gonna obstruct, but that's fine. I'm a little afraid of the Jarek form of this, but the electric form I'm more than fine against, so I think I am just gonna Energy Ball here. I can also Draining Kiss. I think I just do the one that does more damage. Okay, there's the Orwell immediately, which is good for us. Orwell and the Electric type can never kill us. We don't care about this getting +1 because it has no prior moves. And then I believe it, Energy Ball and the Draining Kiss will always kill. Okay, there's an Hangy mode. Hangy mode does see a kill here, but it doesn't matter. We have an Outspeed or a Prio Mega Drain from Triage. This, I believe, is fucking hopping off, man. Holy. I'm loving this Mon. Absolutely loving this Mon. Guys, I don't know if I really want to Brawly here. Next, I believe, is Brawly. Look at him. He's right there. Standing there. Menacingly. Mute. We got here, though. That's pretty cool. I'll take, like, a look at the Brawly, like, real quick. I'm already just looking at this Hariyama, and I already don't want to play the game. Holy fuck. This Hariyama is insane. Yeah, I'm just looking at this Hariyama, and I already don't want to play the game. I don't know what's doing this Hariyama. Fake out as well. This just doesn't do it with Psycho Cut. I can, like, endure, but that does nothing. I have Muscle Band, actually. Wait a second. And Spacing Close Combat. I think this might be Endure Tech. We'll get this one random move. I have no prior moves, just force it out. We actually kind of just, like, destroy this Hitmontop with Delphox, though, which is nice. We know Delphox is coming here. I can see if I have to do something stupid here, or I just lead this, press Fake Out, endure the close combat, and then kill. It has Bullet Punch. 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 It'll guarantee the Bullet Punch, though. Can you just take Bullet Punch? I can just kill on this taking 2 Bullet Punches. That's not the worst thing ever. I'll just go into something on close combat, right? But I feel like this close combat is going to butcher my entire box because it will butcher my entire box. Yeah. Yeah, it is butchering my entire box. So maybe try to get like a mon that slow baits close combat pre-bun. Like something like this in. Slow bait the pre-bun close combat so it's a little bit better. Like even then, this thing is butchering my box. And it has the bullet punch, so I can't do weird indoor attack. Like I said, what I can do is I can force the bullet punch and just take 2 bullet punches on Delphox, and Delphox can still do him on top after that. Right? It's just this won't be able to do anything after that, which is weird, but I guess like the issue is I don't know if this can just fake out for fun. Like if I knew this couldn't fake out for fun, I'd be down to just like instead of Metacham Golem this, so Golem can do something else later. And then just come into close combat. I mean, I don't really want to come in close combat, let's be honest here, so I think I do just prefer the Metacham line. So Metacham, fake out, indoor, to bait the close combat, then swap on a bullet punch. Is fine here. This takes 2 bunch bullet punches, but that's fine. We just go with the side shock after it's -1, -1. We will never see this because we show an SBK to this. Are we slower than anything here? We are slower than Palmot. We likely will not. It has fucking Revival Blessing Palmot? This guy has fucking Revival Blessing! Fuck me. We've only taken 2 bullet punches, so we're probably getting Dual Blade. Unless there's something fast with kill here. Nothing here is fast with kill, so we should just get Dual Blade on Shadow Claw. Not necessarily guaranteed, but almost guaranteed. Another situation where if I had a little bit more attack. It actually wouldn't be enough attack here without a Wise Glass. Okay, fair enough. That makes me more fine for that, but... Shadow Claw, Dual Blade. Who is fighting Shadow Claw, Dual Blade? How is our Believer here? This only has Iron Head probably fucks, but we just don't do damage. No God Eviolite is pretty hard to deal with, right? Makes sense. Persian is probably like the best way I'm dealing with this thing. If it decides the Swords Dance, it just KOs itself in case something weird happens. Yeah, probably is just this guy. Do I always kill with Muscle Band in case something stupid happens? Not quite, but almost. I'm just afraid of something stupid happening, because I guess we'll always show kill here, so surely it'll Shadow Claw it when we show kill, right? And we just go this and we kill. There's no way it sees Pursuit kill off of just what Hariyama has done. Taking 2 bullet punches, so we're always taking at least enough to put us into that range, which is fine. Not super afraid of him on top either. Him on top will be fine. I mean, this thing could even just eat fake outs later too and get me better if it's in here. So like, I'm not afraid to sit on top at all. I think I'm gonna still redo that. So when this kills, this is coming out probably. Actually, this won't see kill. It doesn't have Technician, so this thing does 0 damage, right? This will likely come out on Drain Punch. This is where I start getting scared as fuck. This is where I start getting scared as fuck, because this thing has fucking Revival Blessing. And is fast as fuck. I can probably do some... I mean, you just do so much on the Drain Punch, even. This feels like such a rough mon for me to fight with what I have. Another situation with 31 speed Delphox would be real fucking good. I don't think I can stop the Revival Blessing. So, like, what am I doing for Revival Blessings? Right? At least it's coming out early when only weak Ramana dead? I feel like most of the mon I have here will be able to show an outspeed killer Hariyama, and if it's pressing bullet punch, we can just always go back to Delphox. Oh, does Delphox also have to be my fucking Zamazenta? What is Gauntlet? What does this thing do? When switching this Pokemon's defense is raised by 1. If held by a Zamazenta, this item changes its form to Crown Shield. I'm assuming this is already calculating it as Crown Shield, right? Yeah. I guess it probably sees base though, right? It's a little bit different, but... Do I have something that can fight a Crown Shield fucking Zamazenta with Agi? I mean, kinda? Almost? Hariyama's real fucking close. Alteria's real fucking close. I have a lot of mon that are real fucking close. Can't Toxic because it's still type, right? I have Mudshot Scorching. I feel like I have so many mon that are so close to just going out and saying fuck you to this thing, but like they just all feel like they're slightly off, which makes sense because this is a fucking Zamazenta Crown. I mean, Delphox can do it. I can't have Delphox do everything in the site though. Someone else has got to do something. Surely someone else can fight something somewhere. This is actually pretty good against this thing. Not like insane, but I'll do some fake out pivot, some weird shit. Kind of look at this Hariyama doing something. Who's my Heracross, by the way? If Altaria is already out, I can chain. If Nindex is already out, I can chain. Smile with Muscle Band. Smile. Yeah. Smile. We also come into Brick Break or even Pin Missile with this guy, right? As long as I'm not getting Rock Blast, one of these two can just come in and finish it with Muscle Band. I just need to not get Rock Blast. Also, a little bit of Pin Missile into Altaria, but ideally I'm just getting Brick Break. But if I get Brick Break, it's just guaranteed that one of these two kills, so it's fine. Killing Heracross, it'll never be faster, yada yada yada. So one of these two need to come. I just don't know which one yet. I just need to see what I'm actually baiting from base from Heracross, right? That'll be what decides everything, yeah. Well, I need to chain one of the two, but we'll see. We'll fucking see. I mean, chaining Hitmontop's not even that hard, right? I think Hitmontop's gonna be one of my last guys that I have to deal with. I just can't figure out this Palmot right now. Do I just have to let it set up? This Mach Punch is annoying. This being slow is so tragic. Yeah, I think Lady Me is gonna do this. Let me go find someone to raid out too. This guy's over to Faulty. This guy who actually plays good Pokemon. But yeah, I might be back tomorrow. I need to do some WoW stuff tomorrow, but I might be back like full HP. But yeah, either way, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll catch you all later.